Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Welcome everyone to Flat Earth Fitness Day 3, Back and Abs. What we're going to be going through is 4 supersets. So if you guys have been following along through these other workouts, you should be familiar with that. That means there's no rest between the Superman and the Star Crunches. So if you're new to this, I'm Coach Steve from Flat Earth Fitness. This is the athletics department of the Flat Earth University. We are restreaming to YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok right now. I'll be focusing mostly on the TikTok chat. That's where most people come in and out from. But for everyone on YouTube, the people who are watching for the first intro of this, you want to pay attention to the debate coming up on March 3rd. This is the Final Experiment founder, Will Duffy, versus me, Stephen Alonzo, the self-proclaimed winner of the Final Experiment. I submitted official submissions for the science and math, and we're going to be discussing that and much more. The other thing you'll want to be aware of as well is the February 23rd Firmament Trackers event. That will be on 4 a.m. UTC 0. So depending on where you live, that can either be a Saturday or a Sunday. It's going to be my Saturday night. Now, for those of you who have participated in other Firmament Tracker events, you know what to expect. We're all going to go out in your local area. So wherever you live, go outside, take a photo of the moon, let us know where you are, and we're going to plot it on the Flat Earth map. As you know, we are the only astronomical software that exists that allows plotting multiple observers on the Flat Earth map. This has been a significant improvement from what we had back in 2017 with the Walter Bislin model, where it was only for the sun and the moon. Now we have the planets, we have an actual map with location names on it, we can do a whole bunch of advanced features. So I encourage everyone to take a look at the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app. Those of you on TikTok popping in and out, if you want to watch this from the beginning, it's more of that type of live stream, more for like the Facebook, YouTube type. So at the bottom, you'll see a link for my link tree. You'll want to head over there depending on where you're looking at, because you'll want to start from the beginning, get the whole thing of this. What we're doing in general is, oh, thank you for sharing the live. I'll be focusing maybe a little bit more now on the TikTok George Martin. Thank you for that. What we do though with Flat Earth Fitness specifically is I'm trying to just help make flat earthers stronger. Myself personally, I trained in Canada and studied with some of the best nutritionists and trainers, and when I moved to Belize, I was able to create an at-home calisthenics program that works great for me, and now I just want to start training other people. So Flat Earth Fitness is part of the Flat Earth University. We have numerous business units and are actually involved in so many fun projects that it's kind of an honor. But having that said, that's why now I need to get my personal mental strength, my clarity, my testosterone as a man. I need to get it up to what I call 80% of my peak levels. And I'm being very fair when I say that, because realistically, are you willing to put in the effort to get to 100%? Most of us aren't. But I know myself personally, I can realistically put in the effort to get to 80%, and right now I'm at 40. Well, actually, I'm at about 50. The reason that I know I'm at 50% is because it is 9 p.m. for me, and normally I'd want to go to sleep. That's what most men do. In general, it's easier to be a loser, to give up, to not do what's hard. Like, I don't necessarily want to do a whole workout right now, stream it live to have thousands of people. I don't even know who's going to be watching this on YouTube, because I don't normally do that on YouTube. But as men, we have to condition ourselves to be able to make hard choices. It's the same thing with runners. People don't actually like running. They like knowing that they can run, that they can choose to tell their body that they're going to go for a run. And after they've done that run, they now know that, okay, I did that. Now if something really hard happens that I don't want to happen, well, I'm pretty sure I can handle it and it won't be a big problem at all. Oh, I just saw a gecko in the corner of my room. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a scorpion. I live out in Belize, so it's really, really cool. If you see the workout videos that we do for Flat Earth Fitness, I am outside on my beautiful balcony trying to make it enjoyable for you guys to watch as well, because honestly, you can find workout videos from anyone in a gym, but I'm trying to specialize in the flat earth calisthenics. That means exercising on a flat surface and then out in a beautiful area. So Flat Earth Fitness, we have a dedicated YouTube channel, but you also want to check out everything we do. So for those of you just joining in and popping around, you'll want to check out our YouTube channel, because like, take a screenshot of this right now. There's a few people on the TikTok and a few people on YouTube who will play this back, so it's fine, but I want the TikTok audience to start making their way over. No, dead wrong, it's not. We are actually very serious flat earth researchers. So yeah, if you think it's satire, hang around till I start my workout. I'm gonna be dripping real sweat. But what we do is, like, we're a real university, so I'm fortunate enough to help coach the athletics department. Oh, sweet. Then if you're actually a flat earther, join us for the Firmament Trackers event. There's 28,000 of us. So, like, there's a group of us on Facebook, and I'm one of the admins. So, like, we're pretty serious. Now, I could be considered more unreasonable than other flat earthers, because for me, like, I believe we literally live on the AE map. I believe that the final experiment was all real and that it proved the earth flat. So like, me and Will Duffy, we're going to be talking about that. But yes, I am definitely a flat earther, but I have very like, I have claims that I make that I believe. I'm not the type of guy who just says we measure earth flat and that's it. Yeah, if you have any questions, absolutely, feel free to ask. I'll be focusing on the TikTok chat for sure. YouTube and Facebook is quiet. Cool. So I'll keep the TikTok chat open. Let's head over now to the first superset of Supermans and Star Crunches. And dead wrong, don't worry, anything you say will be recorded in the live chat for me to come back. Are you under the impression Gleason's map is the official flat earth map? Official flat earth map, probably, I would say it is, but regardless of that, it's what I believe we live on. So I'll just, hold on, I'll pick up my camera just to show you guys. So I 100% believe that, like, we live on that map there. So if you were to go to space, let's say like you went up 6,000 kilometers, like as high as we can go, and you look down, I really do, we're gonna see a Gleason map. Obviously we're not gonna see it with like everything else around it, but the North Polar AE projection, yes, Gleason may have intended for it to be a time chart, and he's also wrong about the bottom right-hand corner. So on the Gleason map in the bottom right-hand corner, let me just show you what I'm talking about. So I believe Gleason's wrong with that. He makes a claim that there's no sunlight past 80 degrees south, but I believe there is. So you're right. Gleason's astronomical model is different from the North Polar AE projection, if that makes sense. But the Gleason map is just what we call it because it's beautiful. It's very, very nice. It's on canvas. But I do think we live on a North Polar AE projection. Awesome, I'm gonna play some metal. I found a lot of metal music that's copyright free, and it has been really pumping up my workouts. And if anyone wants to join along to these workouts, just find a flat surface and pump yourself out. That's the thing, it's about choosing to do something hard. No one necessarily wants to work out at night because it is hard, but you do it because other men are at home watching football, or who knows what they're doing, but you're doing something that they can't, and it sets you up for success. Awesome. So that's one superset complete. Yes. I think you're much like the Nathan Oakley argument is what you're talking about, and it's not bad, but the problem is that it is possible to measure Earth flat an infinite amount of times and wrap it around a ball. It all depends on how you define the double integral dA. So it also benefits us as flat earthers as well, because even if Earth is a globe, it's impossible to tell whether that single point, a tangent to a curve, there's no way to tell the difference between that and a flat plane. Yeah, this is real. Hold on, I can put up the math. What I like about the OBS stream is I should be able to just copy and paste my formulas in. Cool. Let me just try something. No. Yeah, you're definitely welcome to join us. It'll probably be Saturday night for you. So I live in Central Time, and the Firmament Trackers live stream, like, you can present. My Restream account has room for 10 people, so you can seriously join. I don't know how to let people join on TikTok. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing an RTSP stream through OBS Studio. Ooh, I kind of want to copy this over. That'll look nice for the superset. What, if you have a different map, let me know the name of it. I'm probably familiar with it. The one that I'm thinking of would probably be, the Awake Souls stereographic model map. If it's so, that's a pretty cool one, but it's hard to debate and argue though. But do you know the name of it? Yeah, I probably believe you. Everything you're saying. I am a flat earther, so if you listen to people like Shane St. Pierre or Alan from Space Audits or Nathan Oakley, I'm almost everything similar to them, except I'm a little more unreasonable. Where they might say it's I don't know. I just believe we live on the AE map. That's I guess that's the difference. Let's see. So now we're on the third superset. No, you're not saying the name of the map. I'm looking at the whole chat history. Dead wrong. If you want me to look, you have to say the name of the map. How else can I look? I have the whole chat history here. But then how can people find it? Like, you need to have like a website. Like, it's not my problem you're not fully set up for like production yet. If you need like a website, I could help you with that, I guess, if that's your problem. Yeah, right now is the Flat Earth Fitness workout. I could only rest for 60 seconds. There's no debates or anything. You might not even understand. Do you think it's even possible for you to join right now? Do you not know how OBS Studio works? Like, please tell me if there's a way for me to push some button in OBS Studio and dead wrong you can just join. Let me know, but as far as I'm aware, that's not possible, so... So now we're on the final superset. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Your signal cut out? I was saying if it's I don't know if you think you can join, but this is OBS Studio. So there's no way for you to join here and show something. Like, I don't think you understand that. But if I'm wrong, and there is a way in OBS Studio for... Never mind. Awesome. So we completed now all the supersets of this round. Now we're gonna head over here. But dead wrong. What I was saying is, I'm not doing like a regular TikTok live. This is going through OBS Studio, meaning that it's not possible for anyone to join. But let me copy this. I'll put that here. I'll put it up here, actually. I don't know. I'll move it when I start working out. No, I don't have a normal TikTok account. I never really used TikTok until I got popular on YouTube and just made a business TikTok. Oh, my throat's dry, sorry. But what'll happen though on Saturday night is I will have like what you're talking about where you can have people join. Well, no, dead wrong. There's no difference between now and I guess Saturday. If you can explain the difference, how would it affect if you show me something now or if you show me something on Saturday? You'd have to give me a reason why showing it to me now takes priority over my workout. I'm not able to come up with any reason why you can't show me Saturday. Or email. Hold on, let me put my personal email in the thing. Just so there's no excuse at all. Just so you can't say he didn't want to learn. You can't say he didn't want to learn when he puts his personal email right in the chat. I'll put it again just because it shows that you joined and left. So that's my personal email. You can send me anything there. But what I was saying prior, I don't know if there's any difference between what you could show me right now and what you could show me on Sunday. So the workout does take priority, absolutely. Exercise 100% takes priority. That's the only way to actually lose weight. If you're someone who's 200 pounds and you want to go to 160 pounds, then yeah, absolutely exercise takes priority over what anyone on TikTok could ever want to join to show. And as men, we have to also set boundaries. So if I let you join to present, that makes me a pussy. There's no reason why you can't join on Saturday to present when I told you that's when presenting time is. So Flat Earth Fitness is all about that. But if my testosterone was low, I might have actually let dead. Let's also change the music. Let's go to some EDM right now. We have all the copyright licenses for this. Let's do Fearless. I guess Fearless is a good one for this set. If it takes me more than 3 minutes, that's bad. If you want to show a new Flat Earth map, you want to do it on here's a screenshot this time, because that's when there'll be like a panel that you can join. I don't think you realize, but it's not possible to join this live stream even if I wanted to or if you wanted to. Like, there's no mechanism. Physically, there's no physical mechanism that allows you to join this. You're thinking of like the little on-prompt, no you can't. This is OBS Studio. You can't join this, man. Hold on, let me take a screenshot. You might not know how it works. Tell me how you can join this, because you might know some trick that I don't. Yeah, so this is how it works when you have like a business account and you're restreaming out to like YouTube, you're going to Facebook. And also this is gonna end up being clipped and then replayed so that I can get the exercises that people need and they know the thing. So let's get some nice music back, a power violin. But I'd have to stop my workout though for that. I don't think you understand. Oh, maybe later. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, let me make sure I'm following you dead wrong. Okay, I'll search for that later. If you are doing a live, I can definitely join later once I'm showered and stuff. But right now is the workout, so I obviously can't stop my workout to join like a Flat Earth live stream. Dead wrong. You may have actually got your wish if you're still here. Yes, you are. Okay. Dead wrong was asking for a bunch of my friends to join this TikTok so that you can join his later or right now. He has a new flat earth map that he wants. So yeah, dead wrong. It looks like your wish came true. I got at least 2 of my real good buddies here now. Welcome though. Welcome Nathan and Psychedelic. What up, guys? So we got one more superset to do. Oh, Psychedelicism, since you're here, let me just make sure you know about the moon event that we're doing. It'll probably be Saturday night for you. But it's going to be a lot of people from Australia and New Zealand. So it's 4 a.m. UTC time, but you can definitely present. So Psychedelicism, we'll have a panel of about 10 people can join. So you can definitely join, present, keep that in mind there. Let me do now the last superset so we can officially be halfway through. Fuck yeah, biblical alpha male energy, yes. Whew. So that completes the first half now. So this superset is now done. So we're focusing exclusively on back and abs right now for this. This is day 3 of, there's 2 more, so 5 routines total. Again, it's fitness.flatearth.university. We have an app, there's a Facebook group, make sure the link tree down below you guys screenshot. Now that we're over here though, let me just make sure that the right ads are gonna show. Because Nathan just shared this out as well. Now, does my 6-pack matter? I don't know, I'll keep that up there. Yes, welcome Flat Earth family. Yeah, there's a lot that's been going on. I'm actually looking forward to the debate as well. Let me see if I can copy that over. Oh, I know what I can do. This will look really nice, yeah. Yeah, it'll be really fun. I gotta prepare a lot though, because the debate with Will Duffy will involve a lot of the math and stuff. Like, he's probably gonna ask me for the cosine of 90, which I think is 0 or 1, but I don't know off the top of my head. So it's gonna be a little bit of preparing. So I'm looking forward to it though. It's gonna be very, very fun. Now for this round of exercises, the floor T raise and the hollow body hold. Let me just check the floor T raise. Okay, that makes sense. It's very similar to the Superman that we did before. So I'll actually turn on the white light just so you guys can see this. I can put the links up here. So it'll be March 3rd on the Final Experiments channel, but then there's also the other link. Let me put both up. Absolutely. I like to get hyped up when I work out, especially when it's late at night. So for me, it's 9:40 p.m. and a lot of people want to just go to sleep, and me too, honestly. Like, it is easier to just go to sleep. And for you too, I don't know how late it is, but if you want to go out jogging, do it. Challenge yourself. It really makes your brain mentally stronger. And for me, that's why I'm streaming these live, because it makes it harder for me to cheat and lie to myself that I really work out, or did I just pretend that I'm working out. So it's definitely a very good mental thing. And I told people before, I'm trying to go from 40% of my potential to around 80% of my potential, and that has to be done through exercise. Brandon is saying, name a car for an edit. BMW M3. I'm not sure if you're just saying that to testify I'm AI or not. I don't actually understand what it means for an edit. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let me mark off the first of these 4 supersets. And again, for those of you who don't know, superset just means one right after another. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let's get back to doing this. And the whole idea of Flat Earth Fitness is that anyone who's watching, who's just jumping into this TikTok, you can do this at home. Exercise is very, very easy. And you might think I'm joking, but I actually have like the Flat Earth Fitness t-shirt. Like, this is a very serious exercise program, so I'm not messing around. I want people to start getting healthier, specifically flat earthers, because I did this myself in Canada, and I do know what I'm talking about, and therefore I kind of want to help teach other people. So let me actually get a drink of my soda. And for those of you who are wondering, I carbonate my own soda. Flat Earth Fitness, we teach you these little tricks. So if you like soda like I do, you want to get a soda stream so that there's no longer any sugar. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong camera. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's get back here. I apologize for that. What I was saying is, a soda stream, you can carbonate your own soda and no longer have to have any carbs, no longer any additional sugar, artificial sweeteners. You can put like grapefruit juice in with water, carbonated water, and you now have like the best like soda ever. Like that's what I'm drinking right here. Like I make this myself. You don't buy this at a store. So it's nutrition. Nutrition is ultimately the secret to all this. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me just check the YouTube. Nothing too much going on in the YouTube. Let me check the TikTok. We got some people here. Nice, nice, nice. Let me see the music then.
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
So that was actually our third superset. We didn't mark off that other one we just did. So we still got two more to go, or one more to go. Only one more. That wasn't actually that bad. I guess it's because that hollow body hold, we're just going until failure. So for me it was like 45 seconds the first one. I don't actually like the EDM music. Let's get the violin in metal back. It fits a lot better. So we're now gonna begin the last of our supersets. So the floor T-rise is very, sorry, it's the Y-rise. I'm just gonna reduce this so you can see me a little better. So the Y-rise is just like the T-rise, gonna be nothing too different. And then the toe touches, that's just standing up, reaching over. Again, it's a superset, so don't take any breaks between it. And we're gonna do 4 of those. So let's get the different metal. Let's see what this one's like. whole lot of blood rushing to my head. Woo! Those are intense. So we only got 2 supersets left. Thank you all who are just joining in on TikTok for seeing a little bit of the Flat Earth Fitness. This is day 3, so this routine is the back and abs. What we were just doing is the Y rise. You can see how my arms were stretched out. And if you're here maybe 10 minutes ago, it was a T. The T meaning the arms are perfectly straight, whereas the Y is like this. And they target different muscle groups. And it's absolutely fascinating. So Flat Earth Fitness is just my way of trying to make Flat Earthers stronger, but also give myself accountability as well. When you're live streaming a workout, it's a little bit harder just to quit and stop. You know, you got to kind of finish what you set out to do. So we got 2 supersets left, and this has been a nice long hour-and-a-half live stream so far to Facebook, YouTube. Wow, this has been longer than I thought. Well, let's get back, and if anyone has any questions, let me know. Kiami Sway may or may not have a question. Let me know what your thoughts are. Yeah, I didn't know. Let me know if you have any questions. The final experiment proved flat Earth. A 24-hour sun in the South Pole and North Pole is only possible on a flat Earth. It can't work on a globe. Just similar to the 24-hour moon, the magnetic field strength, everything. So if for some reason you disagree, take a screenshot and join us on March 3rd. We're gonna have a very nice live stream, and that's what I'm training for right now. I'm trying to exercise so that I can perform as best as I can in this live stream. Do I have a Flat Earth Science textbook? Oh, do I want to pull one out? I have many degrees in science. So I am Dr. Stephen Alonzo, the best flat earth scientist to ever exist. I wrote the Flat Earth Science textbook, hundreds of copies sold, and on page 130, I predicted the 24-hour sun. Now, since we're talking about the final experiment, if anyone wants t-shirts, you can get some nice final experiment t-shirts on the Flat Earth University store. So we worked out a deal with Will Duffy where $5 of every sale will go to the Child Mind Institute. So it's gonna actually go to charity, and you can make a real good contribution this way, benefiting the lives of younger people while being able to have the best shirt possible. No one else is able to sell this yet as far as I know. Oh, we're from the Flat Earth University. So, Kiami Sway, you may not know this, but I have a PhD from Flat Earth University. And I guess since we're on that topic, if anyone wants to enroll in the Flat Earth University, you can do so. Students.flatearth.university. Define what a real accredited university is. We're a private university, but if you need to have a government approved university, that's called an appeal to authority logical fallacy. Correct, so that's okay, but then you're doing what's called the appeal to authority. If you're unable to evaluate a scientific or mathematical claim without an authority figure given the stamp of approval, then Kiami Sway, that's why you're always going to be confused by science. You're going to have a very hard time understanding science if you need an authority to say, yes, this is okay and that's not. So that's probably why you're so confused and think you live on a globe. So we got one final superset left, and it feels great so far. Awesome, guys. Oh, I got my head throbbing. There's actually a lot of blood going through. I've been jumping around. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Man from Mars. Yeah, that's gonna be very fun. Hold on. You are a regular fan. Let me make sure that you know about the moon event as well that the Firmament Trackers group are doing. So you might just want to screenshot this since you won't be able to replay this back. But on February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC, now check when that is, because it might actually be Saturday night for you like it's Saturday night for me. So Saturday night Central Time, that's 10 p.m. But we're going to have like an open panel. People can join and present. And what we do in the Firmament Trackers group is that there's about 28,000 of us, and we all go out and take a look at the moon. And then we plot it on our software. As you might know, let me just see if... Yeah, this is an okay picture. So yeah, we plot all the locations, and it looks really, really cool. So that will be happening February 23rd. And I got, right now, the final of the supersets. This has been a really, really, really good workout. Ugh. So that completes the workout. That is the final superset, and the 4 supersets that we did. This was just to quickly preview them. Anyone who wants to look through it. There was this other one as well, and the first superset was here. So this one actually. Oh. Sorry. I was gonna say this one's nice because I can kind of keep it up and you can see me a little bit. But that's good then. So I am now done this workout. This was a very nice live stream. Yeah, so if anyone has any questions, let me know. It seems that the TikTok is where the few remaining people are. Oh wow, actually, some people jumped on the YouTube. I didn't actually notice that. Sorry for that. I am on Restream. Oh shit, is there 46 people on YouTube? Hold on. That can't be right. That can't be right. Did someone share my YouTube stream? That's actually hilarious. So I have 44 people on YouTube. Let me just say so yeah, thank you all. I did not expect such a large audience to join so randomly. So I guess on YouTube you guys can all play it back and see everything. So that's wonderful. So this live stream we covered a whole bunch of stuff, specifically my workout, Flat Earth Fitness. We were talking about the debate coming up. So on March 3rd, anyone's welcome to join the final experiment. And then for... Awesome. Thank you for raiding me. And then also, since there's a nice big raid here, you guys are welcome to join us February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. Thank you. No, I really appreciate that. Since you guys are here, I should let you guys know, if you guys want Final Experiment t-shirts, we finally worked out the deal with Will Duffy. So $5 from every t-shirt is going to go to the Child Mind Institute. So we get to benefit the future of society, preventing people from becoming globers. What up, guys? No, so with Flat Earth Fitness, it is specifically doing exercises on flat surfaces. So for me, I like to go outside, find a good old flat surface like that. So this is what the world looks like. Someone was asking about the firmament or outer space. I don't think it's possible to get past that firmament you see there. Now, make sure you guys enroll in the Flat Earth University. If you want to become as smart as me and understand why the Flat Earth model requires a 24-hour sun at Union Glacier, we have free programs to help you with that. So students.flatearth.university, FE 101 and FE 102 are free to enroll. So thank you all. Make sure to like, subscribe if you enjoy this content. We mainly focus on science stuff.
Welcome to the Flat Earth Science textbook.
Flat Earth Science
This is
textbook.
107.
But today was more of a Flat Earth fitness workout. So what we do today specifically was our back and abs. I'm not sure what time everyone joined us at, but we got to talk about a lot. So I'm sorry I joined the YouTube a little late. Restream, when I looked at it, showed me there was like 40-50 people there, which is very exciting to see. I'm glad I checked that. I didn't want to just end the stream at my workout. So you're gonna learn about Flat Earth science. So yeah, if you came to this channel, this is probably the best Flat Earth channel around right now. Anyone who has an Android phone, search up the Firmament Trackers app. This app will show you how the world really looks like the real life model of the world. What's really cool about it is you can set your location to Union Glacier and see the 24-hour sun, see what the Flat Earth model predicts.
Location, so it knows that I'm in Belize. Now you can use these joysticks here to move around and then adjust your views, play around with all the settings. So you can see, I'm hoping the touch screen is showing you what I'm doing right now, and we can now adjust some of the time at the top. So see here how we're going through the days. I can touch all that stuff. I can click on the, hold on, let's turn on some of the astronomy stuff so I can see the sun. I know it's going to rise at 5:50, set at 5:20 p.m. So it's really cool. Everything's turned out really nice. Everything's performing really well. Graphics, top quality. The wandering stars and planets are real. And you can tap on them to see, okay, that's Mercury. So I know that Mercury will be kind of right behind the sun. You can have the planets menu. So right here, this is only going to show on the Pro and Academic versions, and it will show what's in your perspective right now. Now remember, not all the planets are visible, but it is important to start realizing that they rotate around us once every 24 hours above us on the firmament. You can see the angle of elevation from the horizon, and you can get your compass. That's what the azimuth means. That's your compass direction. So you can start seeing planets such as Mars that are visible in the sky because they're a lot closer than we've been told. The location autocomplete search is one of the pro features. So I can type in any location such as Turk and see what comes up, click on it, and
Well, I figured I should get my chair out. Let me change the music to maybe... Actually, I really did like that violin. It's actually quite relaxing. Well, you have a good night, Drunk Debunk. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for bringing a nice audience for a nice surprise ending to my workout. This is a wonderful way for me to end my night as well. Oh, Calder Vasold. You should definitely then tune in to March 3rd. If you enjoyed this, you're gonna have a lot more as well. Can you touch the firmament? Nope. The last time I measured the firmament, it was about 6,000 miles in height. This was for TFE Challenge 1? I gotta go over all the math, but we've measured the firmament before. I'm sorry I said your name wrong. I'm not familiar with your name. Calder Vasold. If you tell me how to pronounce your name, I'll remember it. And for everyone who is tuning in, make sure that you get your Final Experiment t-shirts. Make sure that you watch the Final Experiment documentary. So this is the Flat Earth Side documentary. It is on my YouTube channel as well. So it's an hour and a half, 90 minutes long, but it goes over why it's all true. You don't want to be like flat earthers who said something stupid like there's no 24-hour sun, and now they're stuck to it and they have to kind of say it's fake for the rest of their lives. For us, the intelligent flat earthers, we know that the Final Experiment's real, and we know that it proves the Earth's flat. Thank you, Bob. I like this music too. It really helped me in my workout. Let me check the TikTok comments. Man from Mars says, have you heard of a device called Moser? No, I have not. Moser. Let me just Google that. Okay, yeah, motion-based measuring technology. Moser. At first I thought it was like a mispronunciation of measure. Oh, that looks really cool. I never heard of it, but I'll look into it before. Let me just go back to your comment. Okay, that's all you said. I'll definitely look into that. Moser. Let's go back over to YouTube. Flat Earth doesn't have a side. Yeah, we have a side. We made predictions. We won. The Flat Earth side won the Final Experiment. Flat Earth won because... Hold on, let me just get it. I'll show you guys. I was about to ship this one out. That's why it's sealed up. But on page 130 of the Flat Earth Science textbook, so in the Flat Earth Science textbook, the prediction for December 2024 was that the sun will always be above the horizon. So that is in the Flat Earth Science textbook. And that was just a prediction. So as scientists, we have to hypothesize, we have to take a guess at what we think will happen. So I believe the Earth is flat, therefore my model requires there be a 24-hour sun in the South and North Pole, so that we then try to test that. We falsify it. We go there, conduct an experiment, and see, is the flat Earth model what we observe, or is the globe what we observe? And what we found out was that the flat Earth model was true. Globe predictions came close, but the flat Earth model was more accurate overall. So, for example, the magnetic field strength. The North Pole has a field strength of 56,000
microteslas, or that'd be nanoteslas, 56,000 nanoteslas, whereas the South Pole has a field strength of 54,000. Why is it not equal? So if we were on a globe, we would expect the field strength to be like a dipole in a sphere. But instead, we found out that it's actually like a toroidal field, just like what the flat Earth model says. No, it's not a guess. So this is the World Magnetic Model. You can Google this. Search up the World Magnetic Model, type in those locations. Yeah, I'm a doctor. No, Boston. So Google is only correct because what it's saying is already in the Flat Earth Science textbook. So to be very clear, if something is not in the Flat Earth Science textbook, then it's therefore not trusted. It could be right, but there's no way to know unless someone like me evaluates it. It has to go through the Flat Earth University and the proper channels. Otherwise, how do we know if it's true or not? 6,000 miles. Oh yeah. People make that mistake a lot. So yeah, 6,000 miles is the height of the firmament. Airplanes fly higher than 6,000 feet. So airplanes go to like 35,000 feet, which might be only 20 miles. So only 20 miles would an airplane be. But the firmament is 6,000 miles up. Very, very, very high up. Show us your model. Yeah, this is my model. So my name is Steven Alonzo and I coded this model. Nice to meet you, fuck the fuck. But you can download the model for free. Because you can't even say that I'm trying to grift. This is a free app so that you, who asked me for my model, you can now learn how the world really works. Like, how does life get better than that? Oh, that's really cool. So Man from Mars on TikTok says he wants to go to Lake Pontchartrain Bridge and walk it, measuring whether there's a curve or not, but using that first device he said called the Moasure. M-O-A-S-U-R-E. Moasure. So anyone on YouTube, that's the conversation that we're having over on TikTok. Very interesting. Let's see if there's any questions. Oh, Boston asks, where does the firmament join the flat plane? So that would be at 90 degrees south latitude. But it's important to remember that there's like infinite south poles, because longitude is a continuous coordinate system. You understand what I mean, right? So 0.001 is a very different location from 0.00001. So does that make sense? Oh, why can't you touch it? Well, I don't think it's possible to actually go to the actual South Pole. So you'd have to go to 90 degrees south latitude. So to put that into perspective, when Austin and Jaron went to Union Glacier, that was 80 degrees south latitude. So they would have had to go over 600 miles south to even get to the firmament. So it's not that easy to get to. So is it possible to touch? Theoretically, absolutely. If it was possible to go to 90 degrees south, you would touch the firmament, if that's what you're wondering. No, Boston Concert. You're probably thinking of the geographic South Pole. What's the name of that base? the name of the base that you're thinking of, I'll agree with you. I know people live there, but it's a tourist location. So it's a geographical spot that they set up for tourists. I don't think it's actually at 90 degrees south. It could be, for example, at 89 degrees south. Yes, Bob is correct. Amundsen Scott, that is the name of the South Pole station. But realistically, where it would be is 89 degrees south latitude. It's not actually going to be 90 degrees south. So, to put that into perspective, if you're at 89 degrees south, you have almost 70 miles to walk to get to 90 degrees south. So you guys know that there's 1 degree of latitude for every 69 miles. Whether you're on a flat earth or a globe, this is true for both. No, I got my doctorate from the Flat Earth University. So I have a superior education. I've been studying flat earth for 5 years now. And it takes about 2 years, maybe 1 year, to become a master of flat earth. And that's the program that we want everyone to kind of get in. Do you want to see my degree? I can go upstairs and get it. I think you want to see my degree. Oh. Okay, I'll get it. Did he just flex? I don't know. Somebody clip this for Tune? Okay, yeah. Well, no worry. This will be alive. I'm not deleting this live stream. It'll be up. The whole reason I did this is so I have the fitness routines. But hold on. You want to see my degree? You want to see my degree? Let me turn it around. So, I am a certified master of flat earth. Now, you might be thinking I'm trolling you, or that like I'm joking, or that it's fake, but there is a number at the top that verifies that I am actually certified as a master. So no. Boston Concerts asks, no. So I am Steven Alonzo for the documentary. So this was my company who did the Final Experiment documentary. So let me just put this up quickly if you don't know about that. So my science and math, I'm a formal participant of the Final Experiment. I made submissions for the flat earth side. And for this, maybe what you're talking about, to sell t-shirts, even though I'm in Belize and I don't have to honor US copyright law, we do try our best too. We have a company policy where we try to talk to copyright holders and work out a deal. So for this particular one, we worked out a deal with Will Duffy where $5 from every t-shirt goes to the Child Mind Institute. So Boston Concerts were not ripping off TFE. If you buy a t-shirt, there will be a $5 donation made, and we'll have receipts to prove that. So awesome, yeah. How much did I pay for that doctorate? Well, it actually is not more about the money. It's about the work you put in. But it's real, it's real. And for anyone who wants to become as smart as I am, just get your flat earth science textbook. So let's see, who has questions? TikTok is still looking nice. Awesome, awesome. Facebook is good. Yeah, what's up, guys? This is a Wednesday night, so a lot of you guys came over from the Drunk Debunk channel. Very, very cool channel. He's asked me to come on, and I guess I might now. I don't do debates normally, and like I've been on Mark Sargent and Dave Weiss, but it's different because they're promoting me, they run my ads. But this one with Will Duffy will be the first debate, you could say, that I've ever done with Flat Earth, but Will seems pretty cool. So Will has shown that he is making a genuine effort by addressing me by the actual stage name that I go by, instead of trying to make it look like I'm the Steve from the UK guy. Because if you've been watching Will's interviews, he had some Steve guy who was like a nutcase, and that's why I call myself Dr. Steven. So it's very distinct. I'm not another Steve. I'm Dr. Steven from Belize. Let me see. How much is the Flat Earth book? The Flat Earth Science hardcover textbook of 173 pages, 8.5 by 11 with like colors, is $50 US free shipping. So you could also consider it $40 plus shipping, but $50 total. And the ebook is available for $10. So you can check out the ebook, see if you even like it. I can play a quick ad for the Flat Earth Science.
Welcome to the
textbook.
Flat
You
Earth
guys,
Science textbook.
Want to learn how to become a genius?
173 full-sized, 8.5 by 11 colored pages with 10.5 size font. We're not skipping out here. The textbook has 11 units covering all you need to know about the Flat Earth Sciences. In Unit 1 Cosmology, we take a look at both heliocentric and geocentric cosmology, along with the limitations of their modern frameworks. In Unit 2 Math, we learn how to use trigonometry to determine the height of objects we cannot measure. We also derive a mathematical formula for the dome firmament and use it to correctly calculate the height of the sun and moon. In Unit 3 Astronomy, we learn about space, stars, planets, meteors, the celestial sphere, eclipses, EQ mountains, and celestial navigation, all on Flat Earth. In Unit 4 Physics, we learn about why gravity actually makes perfect sense on a flat Earth with an infinite plane. We also take a look into optics, magnetism, learning about how compasses work, buoyancy, and the ether, learning about the difference between the rigid frameworks and the fluid frameworks of ether. In Unit 5 Logic, we analyze the logical fallacies used by people who believe in the globe. We learn about how science is an abstraction of math and how to correctly apply the scientific method. In Unit 6 Psychology, we take a look at people who self-identify as a globe earther, specifically the Cluster B personality disorders and the tactics to use when encountering these people. What are their motivations for denying settled science? In Unit 7 Pseudoscience, we master the art of p-hacking and data dredging, along with changing definitions, manipulating graph axes, and looking into the reproducibility crisis in modern science. Is globe science just pseudoscience? In Unit 8 Plasma Moon Theory, we explore the hypothesis that the moon is a map of Earth. We go into the moon's creation, oceanography, the black sun, cosmic...
The Haversine formula does not work on flat Earth because it uses spherical trigonometry. So on flat Earth, when we measure distances, we would use formulas like what I used in the final experiment, challenge number 1. So this is all public on my site. What you need is to use planar trigonometry.
And I assume you guys know the difference. You guys seem like a very smart audience I have right now, but you know how like on a ball, like on a globe, you could have three, like a triangle where all three angles are 90 degrees. That's spherical trigonometry. So, but that doesn't exist in real life. We use planar trig on flat Earth. And no, the map is all there. Let me pull it up. TFE number 1. I found it. I can put it up on the screen. Well, the issue with telescopes is that a lot of them, they're set to optical infinity, meaning that you can't get the clear focus of a lot of stuff. Yeah, let me see if I can put up the flat Earth Lorentz latitude distance formula. So, yeah, this is how we measure distances on flat Earth. It's important to remember that we have an ether that exists in our world, and this ether has a container, and the height ends up determining how the Lorentz length contractions work. So what we find on flat Earth is that the Gleason map is actually what we live on. Oh, Man from Mars from TikTok. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Flat Earth Science textbook, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty cool book. I put it together in September of 2024, which is very, very nice because it's still the original version. I haven't changed it at all yet. So I'm thinking of making a volume 2 at some point, but there's not too much more to add. And then, like, the foundations are in it, and then some new stuff like dome refraction, I can teach that on my YouTube in like 20 minutes. Yeah, you do live on the Gleason map. Flute da Puck says we don't live on a map, but you do. And just to clarify what I mean, let me show you. You only live on the north polar part, like the inside. So you're not gonna see new standard map of the world. Well, I don't know if I can say certain words on TikTok. I think TikTok's a lot more stricter than YouTube, so your question I can't necessarily read out. Man from Mars says, is there any way to triangulate the South Star and find out where it lays? So, I don't know if I would call it triangulate, but you can definitely determine what's called the ground position, the zenith of it. So let me go to here just to give you a very basic example. So all celestial objects are on the firmament rotating around once every 24 hours. So for example, if you've seen Flat Earth Dave's app, how he has like the sun and the moon going in a circle, that is true, but it's true for all celestial objects. So when we're talking about the Southern Star, it's right around the Southern Cross and the South Celestial Pole. So Harry from TikTok also asks, how do you explain the South Celestial Pole? This is a perfect one. So on screen, I'm gonna expand that. See that 4 grouping of stars. There is 4 stars that make up the Southern Cross. And those 4 stars are rotating around the firmament once every 24 hours, and it has a specific latitude and longitude position. So, you can go online, for example. The sun is the easiest one to do because like it is well tracked and calculated, but it's called the ground position right above. Like, see on the map how Uranus, Saturn, and I guess to answer your question very directly, the celestial declination, and for people in YouTube, they think I'm trolling, but to be very direct, the celestial declination, so this is a sky coordinate, the celestial declination maps to the ground, to the latitude, at a 1-to-1 ratio. So what that means is that in December, when the sun has a celestial declination of -23 degrees, that means that the sun is physically also over latitude -23 degrees. So that is how we physically get latitude, and then longitude is based on 24 hours. So you know how I mentioned it goes around the firmament? So right ascension is the other measurement that goes with declination. So remember, declination, this is a sky coordinate, and it has 2 of them. The second one is right ascension. Now, right ascension is measured in 24 hours. So when you look into this, don't be afraid to look into it, because once you learn how celestial navigation works, it becomes very obvious that the Earth is flat. There's not too many other ways to get around why right ascension would be measured in 24 hours and why declination is always equal to the latitude for every celestial object. So even if you believe in a globe, what I just said is still true. The celestial declination is equal to the latitude for all celestial objects. So that's why, for me, I don't think it sounds too crazy to say that, yeah, all these objects are on the firmament rotating around once every 24 hours. The flat Earth model provides a more realistic explanation for what the globe model also claims, but you have to then justify all the physical mechanisms. For flat Earth, it makes perfect sense. Let me just see TikTok chat. Harry says those stars rotate around a fixed point. Yeah, so that's how refraction works. I'm just trying to see the best way to explain that. I do know the best way to explain that. I'm just trying to think what to search for. All this stuff is on my website, if you're wondering where I'm getting these images from, because you're not the first person to ask these questions. So let me save this image and put it on screen so I can explain what you just said, how they rotate around a fixed point, because you're right, they do. But that's what the flat Earth model predicts. So let's put this image in the middle so that whether you're on TikTok or YouTube, it'll both be able to see. Oh yeah, Harry brings up a really good point. You're right. A lot of flat earthers deny the South Celestial Pole. It's either because they don't know enough or because they're trolling. So when people like Flatzoid lives in South Africa. He sees the South Celestial Pole every night. When someone like him tells me that it doesn't exist, I feel like he has to be trolling. But how the South Celestial Pole works, that it just depends on what part of the firmament you're looking at. So in this image here, we have South being circled at the bottom, but the other circled area is the Southern Cross. So we see that the Southern Cross is apparent for the observers who are looking south from Chile and New Zealand. Now, if you don't understand this image I just showed, let me put it up with the flat Earth map showing you exactly where they're looking at. So see that? The angle of orientation for the South Celestial Pole depends on what part of the firmament you are looking at. Does that make sense? So it's not as if everyone is seeing the exact same thing, because that would be a problem. Instead, we see that it's literally rotated depending on what part of the firmament for 360 degrees they're looking at. So Harry in TikTok raised a very good point, and I'll keep these slides up. I'll just hide them for now. Correct. Harry says people in Australia and Africa can see the Southern Cross while looking south. I agree with you. That was what we just had up on screen. So this example was New Zealand and Chile. That is still the exact same thing you're saying. South observers with their backs to each other. So I agree with what you're saying. If you're in Australia and Africa, you would also see the Southern Cross while looking due south, but it's not going to be directly due south. It'll be offset depending on where they actually are. If it was actually due south, we would have a problem. But it's not due south. As you see, this is Stellarium. So this is a globe and flat Earth first-person perspective model. It makes the same claim. So if you believe in the globe, what I'm saying is true. You can't really argue against that part here. That is not due south. Let me take a quick look, though, back over to the YouTube. Let me see. Yes, Aldebron says zenith is above you. So the zenith and the ground position are the same term. They mean the same thing. So the solar zenith is the same position as the latitude and longitude of the ground position of it. So the sun's ground position is the exact same as the sun's solar zenith. Let me see. Boston Concert says, why can't the North see the Southern Cross? Well, that's because it's out of perspective. So on flat Earth, we have kind of this toroidal torus field is what we call it, and it works at about 1 degree for every 69 miles. So if the Southern Cross has a declination of whatever it has, we know that if we continue walking, it eventually rises or falls out of perspective. Bob said, can you explain that the wireframe sphere? Yes. So this is called an equatorial grid of perspective. It is the same thing that even globe models use, such as Stellarium. So if you go into Stellarium and go to the bottom menu and turn on the equatorial grid, you will see the same thing just from a first-person view. So because globe models are limited to a first-person perspective, because the globe's not real, you can't model something that doesn't exist. So you can't zoom out like you can on flat Earth models. So that could be why the grid could confuse you, Bob. But very good question. A lot of people ask that. Let's see, what other questions here? DC asks, what has the flat Earth model predicted? Well, the flat Earth model predicted a 24-hour sun in Union Glacier. And then our friends Jared and Austin, Will, MC Toon, went out to test the flat Earth model, and we found that all of my predictions came true. So if you're new to the Final Experiment, DC, take a look at what I have on screen right here, the Final Experiment documentary, Glyphs on Ice. It's streaming for free, and then if you want to support my science, buy the Blu-ray documentary. But let's see, what other comments do we have? Yes, I did show my degree. I can show it again just because I have it out here. I am a certified master of flat Earth. Lots of YouTube. This is quite nice. CK asked, do I live in Wyoming? No, that's just the parent company. So you're probably looking at the bottom of the YouTube where it shows the copyright and the address. So that is the corporate head office. The Flat Earth University is a business in Belize. But it's owned by a US company, if that makes sense. Bob says, is the equatorial sphere of perspective a certain size? And the answer is no, it doesn't actually matter. It is completely arbitrary. It's only for an angle of elevation and a compass azimuth reading. However, it's important to remember that we sometimes draw this dome outside the firmament. So if I was to put my observer like to 90 degrees south, it's going to show that that little grid is outside of the dome, and that's wrong, because refraction, the sun and all these objects are on the firmament. So if we were to put our observer closer to the edge, we would want to make the grid a little smaller to not confuse people, but it actually doesn't matter. The math doesn't change. But it can confuse people. It really does. So that is a feature I'm thinking of adding in. No, Aldebaran. I can definitely confirm that I am a very serious flat Earth scientist. People who are trolling tend not to put in this much work. It really does take a lot of work to run all these different businesses and all that. Harry asks, how about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica? Very, very simple. So that's just dome refraction. So it's the same. So actually, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is the exact same mechanism for the South Celestial Pole. How do we have a 24-hour South Celestial Pole for multiple observers? Same exact mechanism. It's refraction. So the sun is on the firmament. All celestial objects are on the firmament, shining through. Boston Concert says, does your app leak data like the Dorthorf app? There's no, no, the answer is no. But the reason why is that there's no accounts. So this is all managed by Google Play, and there's no additional features to it. There's no social networking. It's just an academic research tool. Now, there's other stuff such as the Flat Earth University. What I did with this is we set it up so that Facebook, Google can authenticate you. So I don't even store passwords. So if you want to hack me, you have to hack Google and Facebook first. And, you know, it just adds like layers that make it a little more better. Nice, nice, nice.
Does Bob actually ask a good question? I think I'm going to read the rest and I think I know what he says. So, does the sphere track consistently with elevation for the observer? I do not know. So, for people who are wondering what Bob is asking, see this bottom observer, this guy here. What happens as we rise in elevation? That's an extremely good question, and I think nothing actually changes. And if that is true, it's an extremely good argument against the globe model. It would be similar to how when multiple people are on a beach watching a sunset and every observer has the sun being traced to their feet, but when you look over at your friend, you don't see theirs. So there's so much to learn about flat earth science, and that's a really good question. What happens as we rise in elevation? Yeah, I do have a sense of humor. So I make like content in the public groups. So I interact with a lot of Globers and like crazy people. So I like to have fun with it, if that makes sense. It's I can enjoy talking to Globers as well. Boston Concerts asks, if the firmament contains the sun, why is the entire plane lit up at the same time? It's not. Or are you saying it should? Oh, why isn't it? Why isn't it? Well, that has to do with the gradient refractive indexes. Let me see if I can easily pull that up. Yeah, this is a pretty poor picture, but it can at least explain what I'm trying to say. So it's important to understand that there is no refraction possible that will give you 180 degrees. The type of refraction that I'm talking about and that what I'm claiming is a gradient refractive index. So that is what allows the sun to kind of bend around the firmament, why we don't see it lit up. And if you ever actually seen what it looks like on like the AE projection, it matches what happens with like paperweights. People have like glass paperweights at their house. Like even like people like Joe Hanvey, if you shine a flashlight through Joe Hanvey's model, you're going to see exactly what the AE projection looks like for sunlight. So it strongly suggests that the AE map is not a projection, but it's what the world actually looks like in real life. CK asks, is that drawing in your textbook? No. So we didn't know how the 24-hour sun would work until the final experiment happened. So people like Joe Hanvey with the dome refraction and all that wasn't really studied. In September, I made the prediction that what we would observe is a 24-hour sun in Union Glacier. But how it would happen, we didn't really know. And that's why a lot of flat earthers didn't even think there would be a 24-hour sun. Like, people didn't even think it would happen. Awesome. So now I got through all those YouTube questions. That was quite intense. There's a lot of good ones. Let me see if there's anything on TikTok. Thanks for sharing out the live. 2.5 hours I've done this. This is quite a nice one. If anyone on TikTok has questions, feel free to ask. Most of my attention is now focused over on YouTube. So,
we have a moon event coming out. So one thing that a lot of you guys might not know is that there's no mapping software that lets you plot like GPS locations, multiple observers on the AE map. Google had to remove it, Bing had to remove it. So with the Firmament Tracker software, we allow multiple observers. That's never been done before. So you're all welcome to join us on February 23rd at 4 a.m. UTC. That will either be a Saturday night, depending on where you live, or a Sunday. Well, so anyone on YouTube, I got 18 of you guys. It's dying down now. There was like 50 at one point. That was a crazy rate. But if you guys got any questions, let me know. I will probably keep this live stream going for another 5 minutes or so. Yeah. CK asks, is the sun to the south? So, depends on the season. So remember earlier how I was talking about the sky coordinate of declination? So, it maps to latitude, as I said. So, for example, in December, when the sun in the sky has a declination of negative 23, that means it's going to be over the Tropic of Capricorn. So it would be south at that point. But let's go to April. So right now it's February, March, April. So in 2 months, the sun will have a sky coordinate, a declination of around 10 degrees if my celestial navigation is on point. So in April, it'll be 10 degrees, meaning that it's now north of the equator. So I hope that answered your question, CK. Boston Concert asks if you can explain why my telescope is lying. I think I actually can. Let me see if I have the telescope photo on my website. Yeah, from May 7th of 2024. This is a really stupid meme, but I'll post it anyway. So let me just see. Yeah. So Boston Concert, you're wondering why your telescope doesn't work. So this is essentially it. You can Google the term optical infinity, and it's why astronomers end up like they're on like a wild goose chase, because they see these blurry white dots and they keep on thinking that they need better and better telescopes, that it's so far away, but they don't realize that that white dot is actually only a few thousand, like, you know what I mean? It's a few thousand miles away instead of like millions of miles. So that is the problem with telescopes in mainstream astronomy. They're looking for optical infinity instead of just getting out at P9000 and seeing the stars on the firmament just a few thousand miles away. So I hope that answered your question. So, cool, I got through all the TikTok, all the YouTube. I want to make sure I also mention one more time, make sure you guys get a soda stream. If you guys are into health, nutrition, or if you don't like wasting money or time, this is carbon dioxide. You refill it yourself and you carbonate water, add a little bit of grapefruit juice, a little bit of orange juice, and you have a 0 calorie, like really, really good soda. So for me, that's what I do for fitness, to be able to have soda without the sugar or like toxic chemicals. I want my brain peak performance. I don't know. He asked, am I drinking microplastics? It says PETE1. Let's Google that. PETE1 plastic. It says polyethylene terephthalate. This type of plastic is safe for... It does not contain BPA. And it says it's safe as long as I don't heat it up. So no, I don't think I'm making microplastics. These are the official SodaStream bottles. Yeah, make sure you guys download the free app too. It's gonna be out on iOS soon, but for those of you with Android right now, search it up. Free app, really, really cool. It is similar to the 2017 Walter Bislin model, except the Walter Bislin model only had the sun and moon, and the map didn't even have names on it for the places. So now what I did is progress flat Earth science by 7 years. So we now have the planets, we have the stars, like the South Celestial Pole, the Southern Cross, you can see on my model, but we couldn't on Walter's. We have like the mapping feature, so it's like the coolest thing I ever did. This is this amazing software. And then the Flat Earth University, anyone who wants to enroll, it is students.flatearth.university. Courses FE 101 and FE 102 are free to enroll. Wonderful, 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 guys. So I'm still looking at about 5 more minutes. If there's any questions on YouTube, feel free to ask. The audience is down to 17, so we got some nice people just chilling, hanging out. Same with TikTok as well. Make sure you guys go to the Final Experiments channel. You'll want to subscribe to Will. Tune in on March 3rd to see us. I believe that the Final Experiment proved Earth to be flat, but not only that, I believed all the measurements they did from the magnetic field strength, the South Celestial Pole, the 24-hour moon, all of that validated the flat Earth model and becomes harder to explain on a globe. For a very basic example, the magnetic field strength at the North Pole is different from the field strength at the due South Pole. That can only happen on a flat Earth with a torus field. If Earth was a sphere with a dipole, north and south would be the same. So we go into all that, and I try to explain in a logical and kind of serious way why what I'm saying is actually true. It's not just like ha ha ha. It's like, no, like the science and math did prove Earth to be flat. It has to. And then also, you can come to like this channel right now. So those of you watching, just hit subscribe, go to my lives, and the Firmament Trackers, we are a group on Facebook of 28,000. And a lot of us are senior flat earth researchers. So it includes people like Joe Hanvey, Nathan Thompson. We are some of the most intelligent flat earthers that exist. So on February 23rd at 4 a.m. UTC, we will be having a live stream. Now, you guys listening may like that because my Restream account supports 10 people. A lot of you guys may want to come on, present. You most likely can. Priority will go to the mods and admins of the event because we're going to be doing a specific thing for the moon. But I don't think that's going to be too busy, and they might not even want to be that active. So you guys are definitely welcome to come over to the Firmament Trackers moon event, and depending on how much time I have in the next few days, I might implement a friend finder feature. Do we want a friend finder on the Gleason map, or is that going to compete against Dave? So those are thoughts that I have to now think about, but no matter what, we have a multiple observer. So we're going to be plotting everyone seeing that. Well, Boston, thank you for the good luck, but the math is rock solid. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to making sure that Will understands how the science and math proved Earth to be flat. Like, look at this right here. The flat Earth Lorentz latitude distance formula. This was one of my official submissions. Like, this is why Will called my name live from Antarctica and said that, yep, I'm the winner. I won the final experiment for flat Earth. My math was unrefutable, and it worked. And gave measurements that are closer to what they actually measured than what the globe predicted. So for example, the distance between lines of meridians, I might have predicted 70.1 miles and the globe did 70.5, but when they measured it, it might have been 70.2, meaning that the flat Earth model came closer to what they actually saw in real life, which seems to be a pattern. We find that predictions made by flat Earth come true, and predictions made by the globe, such as an equal north and south field strength. Yeah, not really. I can probably put up a picture of Earth's field strength if you guys are curious. Let me do that. Yeah, this is a good photo. You guys will like that because it also shows the measurements. So this is what the magnetic field strength of Earth would look like if you could visualize it. So as science progresses, we may actually get to the point where it's possible for them to measure this and confirm it. But right now, we're very limited. But no, actually, it's not a cartoon, because you can get out your phone's Compass app and then test what the field strength is and see if it matches the predictions made by the flat Earth model. So, see on my phone? See how there's a field strength right there? This you can then plot out and graph. So it says 32 UT. That means micro Teslas. 23 micro Teslas is the same thing as 23,000 nano Teslas. And when you plot that out, you end up with this torus field. These measurements, now, but that's the thing, foot to puck. You can deny science if you want, but it's the world magnetic model that verifies the measurement that I just showed you on the phone app. Like, you yourself, you can get your own phone Compass app, and it's built into the tools on your phone. You know how your phone has an accelerometer, a thermometer? It has the magnetic thing where it can measure the Teslas, the field strength. What matters, though, is how the North Pole has a different field strength from the South Pole. This can't happen on the globe. So yeah, these are just the arguments. Like, that's why me logically, like, I can say with a straight face that most likely the Earth is flat. Could it be a globe? Sure. Can the globe make predictions? Sure, but the globe can't make any prediction that the flat Earth model can't already make. So when we take a look at our first person observations, and we can do that ourselves, we end up having many choices of how we want to project it out. Do we want to project it out to the North Polar AE map, the South Polar AE map, the Mercator, the oblique, a globe? We have many options, but what is realistic? And the flat Earth seems to be the most realistic model that lets us understand and explain how stuff in nature works. Let me go over to TikTok. Dennis Walter says those are not FE predictions. Well, no, they are flat Earth predictions. You have to measure Earth flat to do that. So even though I kind of talk bad about Nathan Oakley, he is correct that the first baseline assumption is that Earth is flat. For me to make that prediction, I had to go outside to my own yard, get out my protractor. Do I have one here to show? Yeah, I do. I can do it. So I had to get out like my protractor, my sextant. I had to measure Earth flat to see that in December, the sun has a celestial declination of -23. Knowing that, I can then rotate that by 1 degree every 69 miles until I got to Union Glacier. So I live in Belize at 17 degrees north latitude. I have to now rotate it until I get to -80 south latitude, so about 97 degrees. And based on that, I then know that the flat Earth requires a 24-hour sun. So this was specifically page 130. Let me see, page... So you see that? We can rotate and adjust our perspective without even needing to know anything about the shape of the Earth. I like what Al LeBron said. He brings up a good point about the communist form of science. The best example I can think of, it was something so stupid. What was it? It was something like there's a species of birds in China that were not native, and Mao Zedong wanted only Chinese native birds, so they killed off all these birds that weren't native, and it fucked up the whole population or something. But yeah, you want to make sure you follow the scientific method. So you have to make a hypothesis, go out and attempt to falsify that hypothesis and see what happens. Foot the fuck says show how the south. I actually think I can. Let me see. I can select a media source. Can I play a video? I think I can. Let me see. I'm trying to find where it is. Oh, I found it. I called it for Mark because I did it for the Mark Sargent live stream.
Bright sunshine, make
Hold on, let's stop it. You guys are gonna hear some of a Steven Alonso original song. So let me pause the metal music. Let me get this up. So as you know, flat earthers are talented in all aspects of life. So I'm also a musician, just like I'm a doctor, just like I'm a nutritionist, just like I'm a farmer. I can do everything. But yeah, let's get this going.
Bright sunshine, make every we're waking up early morning, walking in my garden, filled with scarlet cups. Take me away, take me somewhere I never gone. Beautiful day, I always count on. Don't know what to do, I hadn't felt this way before. Waking up to work, it doesn't even feel like it's a chore. Happiness is in my veins, I won't feel those labor pains. Life is kinda unreal, living at this very moment. Got no opponents in the night, proven poet, driving tall, yeah, with the wind in my face. I'm feeling great, exercising every day. Good food, I'm losing weight, trying every day to make myself into a better person. Got no excuses, don't wanna make it.
Yes, let me pause right at this point. So this view is something that Globe software can never do because they don't support multiple observers. So what we see here is the dome refraction. It shows the sun with the accurate ground position. This is the GP. So anyone who does celestial navigation knows that what I'm saying is true. And it shines through the firmament, refracting out. So you see how we draw straight lines, and it makes perfect sense. Let me check the TikTok chat. Canastro 2K says something interesting, that we live in one of the craters. I don't necessarily understand what he's saying. Let's go over to the YouTube. Correct. There would be no sunrise or sunset for those observers on the south because the sun has a celestial declination of negative 23 degrees right now. So this is in December. So because of that, everyone along that outer ring will see the sun. It'll never rise or set. Very good observation, Boston Concerts. And then something else to point out, the 4 observers right up front, see how their perspective is a little different. For them, it will rise and set. Let's continue with this now.
Worse is when you realize what you've done. I recommend you fix it one by one. Saddest thing about it is that you push those friends away. Took a year to learn it now. Every day's a good day. I saw you at your worst when you were hiding in the shadows of life. I said to you on the first, come back to my life. Happy that you reversed into my life. I know the sun will come back in the morning, but I want it now because I'm sitting on the lake. Don't wanna wait. Feeling really good. I'm feeling really good. I say it loud because I feel I should. I'm feeling really, really proud. Came a long way. Came a really, really long way.
Yeah, so I hope that makes perfect sense. I hope you guys also enjoyed that song as well. That was from 2014 when I was quite a youngling. Okay, so all the TikTok are answered and all the YouTube are answered. I'm gonna go to the washroom quickly, and if there's no more questions or participation, I'll probably be ending it in about 5 more minutes. So thank you all who tuned in. This was a wonderful surprise to the end of my live stream. When I do these flat earth fitness like workouts and stuff, I don't necessarily streaming to YouTube. I keep it more on our private Facebook group, the Flat Earth Fitness Facebook group. Let me get rid of that. Perfect, perfect. Let's get the party back up again. How is everyone? Let's see what video I can play. Oh, you guys might like this.
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonso. He done from the Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonso. Steven Alonso, you are
the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonzo. He done the Firmament Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarski says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonzo.
Bright sunshine, make every day. We're waking up early for and walking in my garden. Filled with scarlet cups, take me away, take me somewhere I never gone. Beautiful day, I always count on. Don't know what to do, I hadn't felt this way before. Waking up to work, it doesn't feel like it's a chore. Happiness is in my veins, I won't do this living pants. Life is kinda unreal, living at this very moment. Got no opponents and I'm not proving poet, driving talk down with the wind in my face. I'm feeling great, exercising every day. Good food, I'm losing weight, trying every day to make myself into a better person. Got no excuses, don't wanna make it worse. And when you realize what you've done, I recommend you fix it one by one. Saddest thing about improving is that you push those friends away. Took a year to learn it now, every day is a good day. I saw you at your worst when you were hiding in the shadows of life. I said to you on the first, come back to my life. Happy that you reversed into my life. I know the sun will come back in the morning, but I want it now because I'm sitting on the lake. Don't wanna wait.
Futa Puck, I'm not sure what you're asking for. That was the video of the 24-hour sun working on flat Earth. Let's see, TikTok's still good, this is still good. What should we do right now? Let me see if there's something I can play that may be good for the final people. Yeah, you guys, yeah, let's do the moon promo. February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament Trackers invites you to join us on a live stream for our moon event. What we do is all of our group goes out and takes February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament Trackers invites you to join us on a live stream for our moon event. What we do is all of our group goes out and takes pictures of the moon. Can you see it? Can you not see it? And what we do is we plot it on the flat Earth map. Our software is the only software in the world that allows plotting GPS on the flat Earth map, the Gleason map. What you find with commercialized mapping software is that they have to remove that from their platforms because it debunks the globe. When you have multiple observers, you get to now see what is required from the globe model. Because we trace the lines, and we do straight lines, so we show what's actually happening. So you can see what you're looking at, how it's refracting through the firmament, makes perfect sense on flat Earth. But now what does the globe have to justify to make it work? Because when we have all these people plotted and we have their lines to the moon, you wrap it around a ball and their vision starts to get cut off. Multiple observers debunks the globe model. And that's why what the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app did, no one else ever will do. They can't. They're not allowed to do it. February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament Trackers invites you to join us on a live stream for our moon event. What we do is all of our group goes out and takes pictures of the moon. Can you see it? Can you not see it? And what we do is we plot it on the flat Earth map. Our software is the only software in the world that allows plotting GPS on the flat Earth map, the Gleason map. What you find with commercialized mapping software is that they have to remove that from their platforms because it debunks the globe. When you have multiple observers, you get to now see what is required from the global model. Because we trace the lines, and we do straight lines, so we show what's actually happening. So you can see...
Well, I think now is the time to go to sleep and end this live stream. My muscles are nice and sore. My Flat Earth Fitness t-shirt is all sweaty and I need a shower and I need to put it in the laundry. Man from Mars, thank you for tuning in to TikTok for as long as you did. Much appreciated. Make sure you join us on the February 23rd live stream. You'd be definitely welcome there, and you may find it cool what we do with the Firmament Trackers. Thank you all on YouTube who are still hanging around for the final bits of this. It shows that there's 14 of you. We originally had 50 at one point, which was a random surprise. We got the Drunk Debunk. He sent his audience over for a nice raid, which was a wonderful surprise. Anyone who is listening on TikTok who might have just jumped in at the end, screenshot this. You can just take a screenshot. This will show you my YouTube channel, the Linktree link there. You can find the moon event where the Restream account, we have 10 people. You can join, present any ideas you want, and talk to us. Finally, make sure you don't forget to join us on March 3rd. This will be on the Final Experiments channel. I might restream it to mine in case a lot of people don't want to follow his channel. I want to make sure everyone sees this, so I might just restream it to Rumble and TikTok and Facebook only. Who knows? And yeah, good night, Monkey Cat Pat, who says good night from YouTube. Yes, that will be on February 23rd, but it's 4 a.m. UTC. So I suggest you click notify on my live stream because the timing can be tricky if you're just looking off this alone. Because for me, it's 10 p.m. Saturday, Central Time, where for other people it'll be Sunday. But yeah, definitely can't wait to see you there, Monkey Cat Pat. You have a wonderful night and sleep well. Bob as well says good night from YouTube. Thank you, Bob, for joining us. I remember you asked some very good questions that made me think and give good insights. This is a 3-hour live stream that any of you guys can go back and take a look on and get the highlights from. Normally what I do is clip some as well, make some shorts. For TikTok, you can't replay it, so that's why I crop out the best parts. The first hour and a half was my Flat Earth Fitness workout. So a lot of you guys who joined from the Drunk Debunk, you came back at the ending half where we started just talking about flat Earth science and having...
Stephen Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta.
Awesome. Monkey Cat Patpack, I don't think you'll be blocked. I will be one of the admins of the February 23rd live stream, so as far as I'm aware, you're allowed. Let me know if someone blocks you. The moderators of my channel, there's only a couple. In general, I don't really need moderators. Like, if people say something stupid, I think YouTube doesn't even show the comment in the first place. So we're pretty good. TikTok, let's see if anyone is on there. Clyde Rides just shared this live. That could mean a whole bunch of people might come. I don't know. But we're planning for this live stream to end now since we're at the ending of the workout. What we did was our back and abs day. So we did 4 supersets. We did the Supermans and Star Crunches. The next superset was Superman towel roll and the ab bicycles. The third superset was floor T rise and the hollow body hold. We ended it with the 4th superset doing the floor Y rise and toe touches. That completed the workout that we did. People who are just joining, you are getting to
Steven Alonso, you are Steven Alonso, you are the winner again.
There's so much that play at once. Habitat Verderio, welcome. For you, I want to just show this. I don't know how good your English is, but you're definitely welcome to join us on our live stream, and you can present if you want. You're considered one of the friends. But we're doing a moon event, so if you want to come over and participate in that live stream, it'll be February 23rd, 4 a.m. And then what we're also just talking about is the final experiment with Will Duffy. I'm going to be talking to him on March 3rd. Cool. Let me see. We still got people here.
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonso. I mean, he done from the Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonso.
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonso. I mean, he done from the Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonso.
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
A 24-hour world sun is only possible on
care of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonzo. He done the Firmament Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonzo.
Steven Alonzo, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Care of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonzo. He done the Firmament Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonzo.
February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament Trackers invites you to join us on a live stream for our moon event. What we do is all of our group goes out and takes pictures of the moon. Can you see it? Can you not see it? And what we do is we plot it on the flat Earth map. Our software is the only software in the world that allows plotting GPS on the flat Earth map, the Gleason map. What you find with commercialized mapping software is that they have to remove that from their platforms because it debunks the globe.
What's wrong with just
when you have
measuring
multiple
Earth flat?
observers? Well, I know who you're talking about with this. So when you measure Earth flat and just leave it at that, saying it proves Earth is flat, it means you don't understand calculus. Because you can measure Earth flat an infinite amount of times at 1 degree per 69 miles and end up with a ball. You can't. And if you don't know calculus, like the person you're talking about doesn't, you end up not being able to make claims. You say flat Earth has no model, we make no claims, you have no body of work, you produce nothing. And that's a problem for flat Earth, because these people will then, I guess, feel threatened by others who know more than them. I don't really understand the idea of this, but I've listened now to several of the We Measure Earth Flat live streams, and it's the exact same thing every time. He doesn't let people speak. He's very rude. And he's been saying he'll have a book, but he's never released the book because he makes no claims. Flat Earth has no model. Flat Earth makes no claims. And so I don't understand the point. And I feel it's okay for me to say that after he publicly addressed me in a very negative way. So you can go to his live streams, and I don't know if it was like November. It's very old. I didn't actually just see it till now because I don't even know who he is. He has like no body of work at all. So, but he did address me, so I'm allowed now to respond to that. So the idea of measuring Earth flat is that it makes you look like you're too stupid to understand calculus. You don't know how to integrate over a sphere. It means you failed first year university because this is very basic concepts. You can go online now, search how to integrate over a sphere, how to measure something flat for an infinite amount of times. The only valid point that he has is that if Earth is a globe, we still are measuring it flat. And that puts the onus then on the globers to justify their case. It's not up to us as flat earthers to have to prove that Earth is flat when the base assumption, the base measurement is Earth is flat, it's assumed flat, and we do measure it flat. The difference from measuring Earth flat or approximating a tangent is indistinguishable. What's wrong with just measuring?
At the heart of the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app is our sophisticated 3D navigation system. Using intuitive touchscreen joystick controls, users can freely explore the celestial environment from any vantage point. The left joystick controls movement across the flat plane of Earth, while the right joystick adjusts altitude, creating a seamless exploration experience. One of our most groundbreaking features is the multiple observer system. Unlike any other astronomical software available, Firmament Trackers allows you to simultaneously view celestial events from different locations on Earth. This capability transforms how we understand celestial phenomena from different geographical perspectives. Globe apps such as Stellarium and Sky Safari are only able to give you the first-person view, the same view that flat Earth models also do, but because the globe is not real, you can't zoom out. You can't model something that doesn't exist, and this is why globe models can only have one observer at a time. What truly sets us apart is our flat Earth GPS plotting system. While platforms like Google Maps and Bing Maps excel at traditional mapping, they are not allowed to show you the flat AE projection. Our software is the first and only solution that can accurately plot GPS coordinates on the North Polar Azimuthal equidistant map while maintaining astronomical accuracy. This breakthrough allows researchers to correlate terrestrial locations with celestial phenomena in ways that were previously impossible. It should also be noted that the globe model is unable to combine astronomical models with geographical models. That is why they have separate models for astronomy and geography, such as VSOP 87 for Stellarium and WSG 84 for Google Earth. Stellarium does not allow you to zoom out and Google Earth let you know about the sky. This is because you cannot model something that does not exist. Whereas when modeling the real-life flat Earth, we do not need to separate astronomy from geography into two separate models like the globe requires. Since the Earth is flat, it's okay for us to allow you zoom out and show you how it all works. This view is something globe apps such as Stellarium or Sky Safari cannot do. They need to hide it from you. The Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app is one model that allows you to do everything. We want to show you what the world really looks like. We've also implemented an advanced location auto search feature that makes navigation effortless. Users can simply type in any location, and our system instantly positions the observer at that point. This feature leverages a sophisticated geolocation database to ensure precise positioning anywhere on Earth. Perhaps our most significant breakthrough is our ability to accurately model the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. This has been a long-standing challenge in astronomical modeling, as traditional flat Earth models struggle to explain how the sun could remain visible for a full day during Antarctic summer. Previous models even have refused to even let you go past 60 degrees south latitude. Our software resolves this through sophisticated dome refraction calculations and precise celestial mechanics. Users can now observe and understand how the sun maintains visibility through this period, while still adhering to all other observed astronomical phenomena. This achievement represents a major step forward in comprehensive astronomical modeling. For those looking to explore these capabilities, we're proud to offer a free Android app that provides access to our core features. This makes our technology accessible to anyone with an Android device, allowing users to begin their astronomical journey without any initial investment. The app serves as an excellent introduction to our more advanced Pro and academic versions, which offer expanded capabilities for serious researchers and institutions. Whether you're tracking the sun's daily path, observing lunar phases, or studying star movements from your location, the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app helps you understand what you're seeing with your own eyes.
This is the Gleason blanket, and it's large. It covers what I have as a queen. This is the Gleason blanket, and it's large. It covers what I have as a queen-size bed, but it's not just for looking at. It's actually like a really fuzzy, really smooth material. You can see the pictures for the close-up of the fiber. It's absolutely amazing to have this in your house just for a general purpose blanket, or for me cuddling up with my girlfriend every night just thinking about her and the Gleason map. That's the pinnacle of life, when you can just have a life set up like that because the flat earth sciences let you succeed in life in every aspect possible. So this is for sale right now on the Flat Earth University store. And I want you to know that this is our product. That's why I'm doing this video. It may seem weird and there's going to be trolls in the comments. So thank you. I encourage you for listening. This is one of the many products that we have. Have a wonderful day.
The production and release of this documentary focus on Dr. Alonzo's unique mathematical insights, custom-coded models, and critical analysis. As the win-
Hello, everyone. Well, I'm going to get ready to start going to bed. If anyone wants to still just stay around and watch the start of the Final Experiment documentary, you definitely can. I'm going to put the link, though, to my YouTube channel so that people can watch the rest of it if they want.
The production and release of this documentary focus on Dr. Alonzo's unique mathematical insights, custom-coded models, and critical analysis.
It's actually like a really...
The production and release of this documentary focus on Dr. Alonzo's unique mathematical insights, custom-coded models, and critical analysis. As the winner of all 3 challenges for the Flat Earth side and a formally recognized contributor by Will Duffy, the founder of the Final Experiment, Dr. Alonzo has both a recognized role and established expertise in this subject. This work is inherently transformative, educational, and analytical, with a focus on Dr. Alonzo's contributions rather than on other participants.
It took me over a year to come up with the Final Experiment. Every time I would come up with an idea, it would just never work. And then one day, I got it. But I should probably go back to the very beginning. I'm Will Duffy, and I pastor a small church in Colorado. The day was August 2nd, 2021. I was scrolling through Facebook, and a friend of mine, her name is Wendy, she posted something about Flat Earth. And at first, I thought she must be joking, but there was no punchline. So I read the comments, and it seemed genuine. This was very peculiar to me. How could someone today, in the 21st century, think the Earth is flat? And so I did what most people would do, and I commented to figure out what was going on. And I quickly learned she was very serious in her position. Wow. And my first reaction was, well, this will be easy to prove her wrong. I'll just show her some proof that we live on a globe. She'll quickly change her mind, and we can go on our merry way. But that is not what happened at all. She was ready for my arguments. She had good, solid answers for the proofs I was giving her. To be brutally honest, she knew the globe arguments better than I did. Now, a lot of people at this point would just write Wendy off and move on and not deal with the new information presented to them. But that is not who I am. If you know me, you know I have to get to the bottom of things. I have to know the truth. One way or the other, whether I'm right or wrong, I have to know the truth. You can ask my wife. Certain things will even keep me up at night until I figure them out. So instead of ignoring Wendy, I decided I needed to look into this more. And she would send me information, articles, videos, things that I could digest that I had probably never heard of before. And I went deep into the flat earth rabbit hole. And then one day, I was watching an interview, and that is where I finally got the idea for the final experiment. It was David Weiss. He is best known as Flat Earth Dave. And here's what he said.
One of the arguments that people give is on a flat Earth, you can't have a 24-hour sun, a midnight sun in Antarctica. And I totally agree. But there is no midnight sun in Antarctica.
That's it. Antarctica and the 24-hour sun. But most importantly, Dave Weiss made me realize the single most important thing when it comes to the final experiment is that both sides agree. Both sides agree that if there is a 24-hour sun, we live on a globe with Antarctica as an island at the bottom of it. And both sides agree that if there's not a 24-hour sun, we live on a flat plane with Antarctica encircling the rest of the continents. This was the most important foundation for the final experiment. Agreement from both sides on what the results of the experiment would prove. And what I appreciate about Flat Earth Dave is that he, possibly more than anyone else, is willing to put his money where his mouth is. He has a public Bitcoin challenge where he will give you 3 Bitcoin if you can show him one proof we live on a globe. So this is how the final experiment came to be. This is the journey that I went on personally in my life that culminated with my idea for the final experiment. A lot of people are going to ask where things stand with me. I do believe we live on a globe, but I came up with the final experiment because I can't prove it. There are people who claim they've been to Antarctica and claim they've seen a 24-hour sun, but I've never done that myself. And there are others who claim they've been to Antarctica and claim the sun was not visible for 24 hours. Again, I've never done this for myself. The final experiment seeks to eliminate having to figure out who's telling the truth and decipher exactly what it was that people saw in the sky, and to figure out why their videos have edits and cuts in them. We remove all of that, and we simply perform the experiment together, side by side, with an agreement ahead of time that there either will be a 24-hour sun or there won't be, and what it means depending on which one we find while we're there. So let me first answer the one question everyone is going to ask. What if you don't get someone from each side to agree to go to Antarctica? That's a valid concern. And because we wanted the final experiment to be final, we considered this ahead of time. And we will be paying for one person from each side to go to Antarctica for the final experiment.
However, it seemed the final experiment was set up to be a false dichotomy. Many scientists, such as Dr. Stephen Alonso of the Flat Earth University, had already published predictions in academic textbooks stating the contrary.
I predicted the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Page 129 of the Flat Earth Science textbook, section 9.5, 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Let's do a reading from it. The Flat Earth model predicts that you need to go past 60 degrees south latitude to be able to verify whether or not there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Coincidentally, this is exactly where the Antarctic Treaty is established. That's one of the reasons why it's been so hard for us to do that. But we can see the apparent orbit of the sun. This is one of the earlier iterations of the Firmament Trackers app when I was using it more for research. Now it's completely different. It's really advanced. But these are some of the more basic screenshots. But the data was still there. What it clearly says is that
We see that at Union Glacier Camp this December 2024, the sun will always be above the horizon. That is right here.
It wasn't until the challenges were announced that I realized I might have to do something. The days were going by and there's no submissions from the Flat Earth side. The math seemed to make sense for me. I knew the Flat Earth model, but who am I to represent Flat Earth? I'm just a random guy. I only maybe had like 100 subscribers back then. I can't do that. But if I don't, no one's going to.
I don't want to have to represent Flat Earth, but I don't have a choice. If I don't, no one will. So I'm going to do it. It doesn't matter what anyone says. I'm going to represent Flat Earth, and I'm going to win.
In the prior months, Joseph Hanvey had also hypothesized that the flat Earth model requires a 24-hour sun in the south, and began constructing physical models that allowed light to pass through dome firmaments, refracting and creating the physical mechanism for what Dr. Alonso had mathematically proven. This new field of research would later go on to be given the name dome refraction. And it is this dome refraction that allowed us to win the final experiment, proving the Earth to be flat. Austin Whitsitt had also been conducting scientific research into dome refraction.
Have the portion that's lit up as the sun moves over top of it. Of course, it's dark where the light is not. Throughout the year, it moves closer and further away from the center. So during the summer in the north, you have the 24-hour sunlight in the Arctic. As it goes out, you get 24-hour sunlight, not sun visibility, which is right here. If you can see with the copycut caustic, it's lighting up all the way around. So there's an idea of what we have going on. Pretty cool little touch in the flat cave.
What stood out to me with Joe Hanvey was his astrophotography skills. He's an astronomer, an amateur astronomer, just like us, but he has all the equipment to be taking these photos and videos himself. And it upset a lot of people in the Flat Earth community when he was posting nebulas, galaxies, stuff that a lot of us may have thought just doesn't exist. Myself, I apply the scientific method, and Joe Hanvey, very, very similar. He wants to get these observations himself and just come to his own conclusion. It doesn't really upset us if certain people don't, like I don't think the same way as you don't think the same way as me. That's what life's about. If someone think Mars looks different than you think Mars looks like, and they both have different focal lengths, who cares? It still exists. It's still up there. So what I loved about Joe is that he was able to analyze this stuff and just tell you what he thought he was doing. He's not a scientist. None of us are professionals in labs with $1 million equipment. So with our basic level of skill set, we're able to do a lot. Now, Joe, he wanted to look into how could a 24-hour sun work in our Earth. It came really popular maybe 7 months ago when the topic was brought up. If there is a 24-hour sun, how is it going to work? It was something that most of us probably just never thought about before. In the back of our minds, we're all in the northern hemisphere. We just never really thought about it. Most of us didn't even know if it existed, how all the edited footage. Now, Joe, he was conducting many experiments. He's trying to build physical models. What caught my eye with Joe was the first time he got a light and shined it above a dome firmament. Just a glass plastic bowl. All I wanted to see was the refraction. Can light shine through a dome, and what happens when it does, the point A to point B? And I was fascinated. I understood that for a 24-hour sun to work in the flat Earth on a South Pole,
we would have to invoke what's now called dome refraction. At the time, we didn't know it would be called this. We just saw a dome, you know, a parabolic dome, and refractions, light shining through there and changing angles up to 180 degrees, which is fascinating. So what the firmament is actually made of, we don't know. So a lot of people got upset at Joe. They were trying to hold him to this perfect standard of expecting a 100% quantified model. They want like a VSOP 87 compared to like the heliocentric standard from just a normal person like us. No, that's not what you're gonna get. What matters though is that Josh is showing us a physical mechanism that makes this possible. It opens up a whole new field now for what I really had no clue about. I didn't actually know the physical mechanism for how this would work. It might sound weird, but growing up in school, we're not taught dome refraction. Dome refraction is something they don't want us to know about. The idea of creation is already something we all believe in anyway. As you know, dome firmaments don't pop out of big bangs. We already know we're created. The idea of being in a created realm is the exact same as simulation theory. So I'm not talking about humans are making us inside of a computer. Don't get mixed up with the weird type of Elon Musk simulation theory. I'm talking about a creator, like the same God that we both believe in, through these mathematical geometric patterns that I was using, you know, like simple stuff such as the sine and cosine function, trigonometry to get the sun to do a great circle around a unit circle. All that stuff is what I was imagining how a creator also would have had to implement that into our world.
Hey, I'm very excited to announce the first of 3 TFE challenges. These challenges are going to allow each side, Flat Earth and Globe, to make predictions based on their respective models. And then we will see which side's predictions were most accurate. Now, the first challenge has to do with our flights to South America. We will all fly on a very long, non-stop flight to Santiago, Chile. And our participants will fly to Santiago from 4 different airports. So for this challenge, you need to submit your predictions concerning the sun in Punta Arenas, Chile. Now these should include sun angles at sunrise and sunset, and also sunrise and sunset times. So for TFE challenge number 3, I need you to submit predictions for the distance between meridians, between lines of longitude, specifically at Punta Arenas 53 degrees south. And once again, please show your math or your method. His results were almost identical to all of the Globe entries, which did not make sense. I started looking at his math, and I noticed a very interesting number: 6,371 kilometers. His formula that he used included this very specific number of 6,371 kilometers. That just so happens to be the exact average radius of the globe.
Well, thanks for meeting with me. I'm Stephen Alonso, the president of the Flat Earth University, and welcome to the Belize campus. I moved to Belize 5 years ago after getting tired of the corporate life. My background is in software development, enterprise development on the back end. So I just got tired of driving an hour to work, an hour home, and really just felt unfulfilled. If you ever done college or university in your first year, how you would go to a big lecture hall and then you'd go back and everything's online. Your assignments are online, your quizzes are online. Moodle was what I did my first year of university. And that's kind of the experience that I'm trying to give everyone with the Flat Earth University. It's really powerful platform, and you can actually take quizzes, you're going to be graded on it, you have to pass.
Our heroes arrived in Santiago, Chile, and began making their way to Puntas Arenas.
Hey everyone.
You excited about tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be here before we know it. We gotta get up super early. Should be fun. We're looking forward to it. There's a tune distracting. Oh no, he's gone.
Live?
We're live. Say hi to everybody.
Hey guys, had to get a new
We were gonna
mechanical compass.
awesome. We got a new one of those. We were gonna do the sunset, but the cloud said no. Oh, she had some cool jacket yesterday.
Right? But these are like the big
Should have wore the
ones, ones
polar
we're gonna
jacket.
camp with.
Those are dope.
Right. Should have worn the polar jacket. This is actually the mid layer that I get to wear tomorrow.
Yeah, because we have. It kind of sucks. We have to have everything is already packed.
And then
Sorry, go on.
underneath, we got fleece lines.
Base layer.
Base layer. So basically what they're telling us is we wear our base layer,
Right.
our mid layer,
Right.
our hiking boots, just in case if it's not too snowy.
Right.
But we do have the polar boots in our Santa sack, basically.
Right.
Along with our big red polar.
Santa snack.
I mean, what else does it look like, bruh?
Man, wait till you see us in these red jackets they bought
And
us.
then we got the puffies, what they call it down
The
here. which
puffy
are
jacket.
The snow pants.
Well, the snow jacket is just a joke. I look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, holy shit! I look like I weigh 400 pounds.
We waddle in these things.
Here comes Witsit. He's coming. He's just slow. Have you guys noticed that Witsit's really slow? What?
I was only frozen because I was looking at my.
So that they can see that we're searching the sun, right?
Yeah, so the sun. Here we go. Sorry.
It's supposed to be right
What's it?
there.
Why is it still dark?
So if we grab the
Back. Okay. Cool.
mechanical compass,
She's showing
I'll
the.
show you guys.
so it's southwest. Supposedly, but it's behind the clouds.
Okay, and then fast forward to tomorrow. Oh, we're getting our. Show us on camera. That was nice. We were getting a top-down view. You.
Okay, so if we fast forward, sun. It's this yellow liner.
It's gonna get dark
Gotcha.
all over here.
There it goes.
Right, I have to move it or else it won't like.
Got you.
Yeah. Why does the
So
wind
you
always
guys-
start blowing at night? Like, are you?
So cold. I didn't wear gloves today like an idiot.
All right, so now we're at 5 something a.m. and it's supposed to. So if we do pause,
Where is that? What direction is that though?
so that would.
That looks northwest to me.
Yo, I think I'm gonna go up to the room and get my other stuff. You want me to grab your gloves?
If you see them on the bed, can you grab them? They're just the liner gloves.
Yeah, so we're looking at northeast actually. All right, this is the east. Northeast.
Be on camera. It's free.
Sorry, northeast. But that's not right. Hold on a second. That's not right.
Well, right, but we are just using an app, so like we could also say that the app is wrong or whatever. But
Well, the app shouldn't be wrong, but it says northeast. Where does it say it
Here,
rises?
Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Always tell me it rises south of east.
I
But it
think we
looked
gotta
like
do
over
it at
there. That was
1,000.
hearing voices.
Okay, so we see it. It's following.
Okay.
Right. So I'm just following it along with my phone.
Okay.
So that we can see.
I'm watching it.
Okay. And then now we got the orientation. We're correct. Okay. So it's right there. So if we're saying that, right? That's
That is south.
and you see how I said it would be at the right of the boat? That's where it should be rising. for sure.
A second ago, we were looking over that way.
Right. Well, we were also all the way back there, but that's why I feel like.
In Puntas Arenas, we got to see something interesting. The reason that the sunset mattered was because of the laws of perspective. They were around, it might be 53 negative south latitude, but they're going to be going to Union Glacier. That's at negative 80. So they have a really long way to travel to get to where they're going to go. But they're looking at the sun in that direction right now. It's set, it would be in the southeast and rose in the southwest. I hope I'm not mixing it up. But they looked at it set here, and they looked at it rise over there. So you understand what that means. You could see in their heads that they could start to tell that it will be doing circles over them. And we didn't get that confirmation until their first live stream in Antarctica. But right there, already in Chile, we could see that the predictions set forth by the Firmament Trackers model were already coming true.
Here is the ALE plane that we're going to fly on the 757 all the way to Antarctica right here. We got the whole crew here. Everybody going.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land at such a comical sight. To see the tune, the globe had goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves to play. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this lost abyss. Not come all this distance just to use it.
When you're operating to an ice runway, are there other considerations beside time?
The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic. Upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his shots, swinging. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves me. Oh, where's the guns?
Can you see us? Give me a 5x on the sound, a 5x on a you do behind us here. Bye-bye. Oh, let's turn this way. Orientation is locked. Why? It's making me do it this way. Oh, so that means the thumbnail probably sucked. Hopefully I can see chat. Can you guys hear me? Somebody give me a 5x. I don't hear any. There's no even recollection. Nobody even acknowledging that we're live. Yeah, we got it. 5x. Sweet.
You got it?
Duffy, you got anything to say to these fine people? Thank you, by the way, for bringing us out here to this.
We made it. We're here.
Tell them about the flight.
Number 1 tracked flight on Flight Radar 24.
That's pretty dope.
Amazing, amazing.
Pretty dope. It's not cold at all. Look, everyone's barehanded, shirtless,
No gloves, no hat.
no gloves, no hat. Look at Liz.
These polar boots are also getting a little hot too.
They are
It's
getting a little
They're getting a little toasty.
And you guys said I was crazy because I wanted to do a polar plunge.
I'm clearly Californian as I'm still wearing these gloves.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Totally doable to do a polar plunge.
Can't we just do polar like snow angels?
Yeah, we definitely put it on the polar track.
So there's your sun, and that is no, I don't see the sun. Hello, where are you, son?
That's north-ish.
Yeah, it's north-ish. So I'll show you where the north marker is. See this triangle over there?
Where's that? Little mountain, right?
The triangle mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one is north.
Right
so that's
there.
South, right there.
Triangle right there is north. So the sun's there. I've already, which it definitely is tracking the opposite direction. It's moving this direction. And it's supposedly going to go behind this mountain here, if you can see it, which, I mean, this is crazy. I know you can't see it good on the screen. That mountain looks like it's right there. I think you can just touch it, but they say it's like a few miles away. They say that let me show you see if you can see the glacier. You see the glacier behind that sign. So the glacier that's right behind the sign right there is 10 miles away. It looks like clear as can be right there. You can see it. So what we did is we flew in and we ducked into these. See that brown? It's hard to see in here. It's so bright. If you take your glasses off for a second, holy smoke, that's too bright. We flew in and then the plane kind of tucks in there, and then they drove us by vehicle here. That's like the medics, doctor's office. That's the red flags. If you go past those, they say you'll get hit by a plane, so don't go past the red flags. There's two smaller planes. There's the larger military plane. Can you zoom in? So not too bad. And these are the tents. Let's give you a little rundown where we're at. And look at the whole place is empty. It's just us. There was 10 people on the flight. Well, plus the stewardesses or whatever. Oh, sorry, that's not the right name anymore. Steward people. Is that what you call them? Steward people? So that's the gift shop. That's the presentation tent. I don't know, something like that. We haven't been in there yet. This is the bathrooms where you can do your solids and your liquids. These are the tents that we'll be staying in here. See those? Clam City, I think they said it's called. I don't know. They have some weird stuff going on over here. Mark, I'm live, just so you know. Yeah. Oh, I thought you didn't want to be on live. I always get it wrong.
Everything.
Candace owns everything.
Well, no, that's
Don't tell her husband that, but
that's her husband.
That'd be a little bit weird.
Director, producer.
Director, producer. That mountain behind me is ridiculously. Did he say how tall that was? Yeah. John didn't figure it out? That's crazy. Insane. The sun is a lot higher than I expected. I don't know if somebody could look up what they expect the height of the sun to be. Is my head blocking it, or am I just not seeing it in this reflection? When I put it in the sun, obviously I can't see shit. Jeez. Is it above my head? Oh, it's behind my head. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's like Jesus being born under the Star of Mayhem. Another skidoo. It's like a whole little city they got here. I mean, if you look over this way, I'll show you this. We're still live, we're good. 11:26 either only? Come on, share this live stream. Has there ever been anybody go live from Antarctica before? Let's go with the story. Oh yeah, Jaron was the first one ever to go live. Never was anything before him. So that's the employee tent land. We're told not to go in there. Where's that? No, those. And this is the people. But look at, there's 10 of us here. So we got all these tents, and there's only 10 people here. Everybody else left. We when we landed, they picked up some group that was doing a marathon here, ice marathon. I'll show you the wall that they made of the ice. But everybody we asked so far, we asked these employees, were like, so what time's the sunset? They're like, what? What time's the sunset? They're like, the sun just goes around, bro. The sun just circles you. We're like, yeah, but what time does it set over there? They're like, no, it doesn't do that. So, and they want to have a meeting with us to talk to us about it, because they can't believe that anybody would ever believe that the sun sets. Here's your Antarctic ice. Can you read that? So it says Antarctic ice. Oh wait, can I flip this camera? Sweet. That's even better. So there we go. Antarctic ice marathon. We're going to do something though, as soon as we get permission, which maybe we won't even need permission. We're going to say Antarctic ice. We're going to turn that M upside down, keep the A, turn that into an L, move that T over, turn it upside down, move it into an L, and throw the rest of the ice away. So it says Antarctic Ice Wall 2024. We'll be doing that as soon as they tell us we can. Here's the Union Glacier sign. Here's some location. Hey, did you get the height of that mountain? I don't know the height, 14,000 feet. What? It's 2 miles. 2 miles away. Yeah. we can track the drone alley within this distance. Yeah, believe me, we know exactly where we're at. There's no question about it. We've tracked it on several different compasses. We left Punta Arenas 4.5 hours later. We flew south the entire time. A little bit southeast. 4,000? That's 4,000 feet. We're at 2,000 feet. So we landed, like I said, so we flew in. If you can see that Black Mountain, a little better view. You can't see it. That Black Mountain there. So you fly in between those mountains, and then they took us in a car, or a little, whatever it's called, like a little tractor. And we came down this way, and yeah, then they gave us a walkthrough of what goes on here, where we're not allowed to go, which is basically stay away from anything red. Seems legit so far. I mean, the red is where planes land, so you probably don't want to go there. But we're allowed to go anywhere over that way, where we can play volleyball, I guess. You can't believe it, that's a volleyball net over there. Sounds like it's real good for your hands. Oh, excuse me. Those are the showers there. The blue boxes at the end there. And that's pretty much all that's here. Pretty much it. I guess they have some bikes. We're supposed to, there's some 10, where's the bike path? I saw it when we were coming in, but. Yeah, they got like a 10K loop for bikes that,
Bikes have those really thick.
yeah, it's like they're super thick black tire bike.
What you want when you're in the audience.
Yeah, I think so. So the only problem a full day, or for 5 full days, I wanted to do a time lapse of all 5 days, if that was possible, but nope. I sent you the link. Yeah, no, not like that. Because well, we're not going to go very far here.
That's fine.
You want to say hello to everybody?
Sure.
We've got how many people watching?
Same as that.
What?
This stream.
1162. I think we should be higher than that week. Did you see the curve on your way there? No. You can actually go to t.me/Jerants, Jerants, and you'll see pictures of what we saw when we flew in. It was just ice. What do you call those? Ice floes in the ocean.
And the horizon just rises up to your eye.
Would you turn your phone to video and landscape mode, please? No, it won't let me. I wish. If I turn it this way, it says orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
First live stream in Antarctica was special for several reasons. To even have the ability to stream live in 1080p from Antarctica is insane. That is such an accomplishment, and I was shocked when I first saw it. Secondly, we got to see that the sun was indeed right up above them, and we could see that it matches, I think it was west. The sun was facing this way in their live stream. That matches everything that we set forth in our predictions. We could then extrapolate that out farther to know that our model was confirmed. We didn't need 24-hour footage at that point to have the confirmation. So I went right ahead and started posting everything. I got really excited. We made sure that everyone knew what happened, and it was absolutely fascinating.
All right, guys. Sometimes you are wrong in life. And I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy, at least in the way that he kept saying it was true. I kept saying it wasn't. He said, "Do you want to go? I'll take you." And he brought me here, and it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south.
So, I mean, I was one of the people that said I definitely didn't think that there was a 24-hour sun. We obviously haven't actually seen the sun for 24 hours, but it is doing what they said it would do. Quick teaser, I've seen a physical demonstration that could show this working, but I do think that some of the data we're going to have from the strip may help to clarify if that is actually what's happening. But anyway, long story short, they kind of covered the trip. It's like incredible and beautiful. And when you fly into here, it's just like words can't even describe it, man.
McToon. Is that the real McToon?
Hello. I'm in Antarctica. How you doing?
Hey, dude.
The sun did not set 24 hours. What are you guys up to?
24 hours now.
Yep. Did not set.
24 hours.
It did not set for 24 hours.
So you've been up for 24 hours straight? Wow.
I have. You said I would get turned away at gunpoint, Nathan. Nathan, you said I would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan. You absolutely do. I have screenshots of you from Facebook where you lied and said that I would get turned away at gunpoint. Nathan, you lied. You lied, Nathan. Nathan, you are changing the topic, Nathan. I am walking around outside in Antarctica right now. I've got 10 people here with me. I'm looking at the mountains. I'm looking at Mount Rothman right now. South of me, where the sun went overnight last night. Listen to me, Nathan. You said the sun set. You said that if people tried to go to Antarctica, they would get turned away at gunpoint. I proved that you lied, Nathan. All of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan. I will perpetually call you a liar because I proved it, Nathan. I'm standing here in Antarctica looking at Mount Rothman. I'm walking around between the 10 cameras we have running. These 10 cameras are recording me. These cameras are recording me humiliating you, Nathan. You are humiliated. You cannot address the topic. You are constantly deflecting from the topic. You are constantly over-talking me with your life partner, the mute button. You disgusting piece of garbage. You are nothing but a lying scum. I'm walking in and amongst these cameras that are recording me, showing that you are a liar, Nathan. You are a filthy, lying scum. Your fans, your followers are idiots if they don't immediately leave you, if they don't immediately demand that you stop lying. You stop now, Nathan. You are an absolute liar. Your entire life is dedicated to a lie. You are a useless human being. You do not belong here on the internet. You do not belong. Get off the internet. Stop putting your lies out there. You're running from the topic, Nathan. All of these cameras are recording me. Here, I'm standing here next to Darren's camera. It's watching me tell you that you're lying. Don't change the topic. The topic is Antarctica. The topic is Antarctica. The topic is Antarctica. Antarctica. Run from the topic. Run from the topic. Nathan cannot address the topic of Antarctica. He's a liar.
So aside from that just being funny on its own, it actually shows us something really important. That was recorded live as well in high def from other cameras. And it was done on Nathan's Discord live stream. So for that to have been pre-recorded ahead of time would have meant that Nathan Oakley would have to have been in on this all as well. So it really makes more and more and more evidence that beyond a reasonable doubt is hard to confront. We can be pretty sure that this was now done live. We know that this was not recorded ahead of time. And that was really good to know. We know now that wherever they are, they're all really there right now in real time. Dave McKeegan's footage was what sealed the deal on everything. That was the 24-hour time lapse showing what the sun was doing. Everything to the details that the Flat Earth model predicted. From the lowest angle of elevation when the sun was here, it's around 13-14 degrees in elevation, to about, I think it was 28, maybe 32 from the top of my head when it was facing north. And we got to see how it went up and down and exactly what the Flat Earth model predicted. Dave McKeegan's footage is a testament to the accuracy of the Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth model.
Now that all of Stephen Alonso's predictions came true, and all of his flat Earth science validated, It was time to publicly address the community, who was anticipating his public live stream to make sure that all of the senior flat Earth researchers and decision makers were on the same page moving forward in 2025 with the flat Earth science of dome refraction.
Yeah.
Winner is a Steven Alonso. Steven Alonso. Now, what's fascinating about this is that his numbers also were very, very close to the globe. We have well over 100 terabytes of information already. Obviously, a lot of that is high definition video and pictures, but we brought hard drives on top of hard drives on top of hard drives just to make sure we could collect all of the data that we were going to be obtaining as part of the final experiment. David Henry. Now, David Henry told me that he used Stellarium to get his answer, which again is completely fine. You can use Stellarium. But I responded to him and let him know that Stellarium is a globe app. And so I was curious why he was making a submission that completely and perfectly matched the globe if he was a flat earther. He responded by asking me what we saw in while we were in Punta Arenas, and I wouldn't tell him. I just said, are you willing to admit that you're submitting a globe answer as a flat earther? And he was unwilling to do so. That brings us to Steven Alonso. Steven Alonso told me that he expects the sun to rise in the southeast and set in the southwest, and he gave pretty accurate times. Once again, his answers aligned with the globe. Steven Alonso, I do know from seeing his stuff that he ascribes to the AE map, which anyway, the winner for the flat earth side is none other than Steven Alonso. And so what the TFE challenge number 3 was, which was the most difficult, was we asked people to calculate for us the distance between lines of longitude, the distance between these meridians at 53 degrees south, which is where Punta Arenas, Chile is. And so we received tons of entries again that cover 4 continents, and they were all globe entries except for one flat earther, and I'm guessing you know who that is. Yes, Steven Alonso. So, Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
The idea to develop the firmament trackers came to me when I met a group of people. They just wanted an app for how we kind of thought the world would look like, and I thought that was a great idea. I thought it would be fun as well. My background is in enterprise software development, so that is more business to business software. People are using it is extremely rewarding. That's why I wanted to make sure that we had a free app so that no matter what, everyone could get one. And then I ended up seeing that we had a 6.5% conversion rate,
What that means is that for every 100 people who get the free app, there's going to be at least 6 people who purchase the Pro. So that's really impressive considering our app costs $12. It's not just one of those cheap dollar apps. So it really shows the value in what I developed. And to me, that is really nice because it's just so much of an impact it's made. Steven Alonso has introduced a groundbreaking app, the Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth Model, which has rapidly gained popularity within the Flat Earth community after predicting the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Influential voices such as Flat Earth Dave, Mark Sargent, Patricia Steer, and Keith Cameron have taken notice and praised its innovative approach. Patricia Steer aptly describes it as the same but different, highlighting how Alonso's work complements rather than contradicts existing flat Earth models. Alonso emphasizes that his app builds on the foundational work laid by pioneers like Mark Sargent and David Weiss. For example, David Weiss's Flat Earth Clock app accurately illustrates the movement of the sun's solar zenith across longitude and latitudes, a principle that remains fully intact in Alonso's model. However, the Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth app goes beyond introductory concepts, offering advanced 3D modeling tools to explore phenomena such as the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. David's app is an excellent introduction to flat Earth cosmology, serving as both an introductional tool and a social media platform, Alonso explains. My app, on the other hand, is a research tool for those ready to dive into the more complex aspects of flat Earth science. Both apps serve different purposes and complement one another perfectly. To frame this evolution in scientific terms, Alonso likens the relationship between his work and that of Sargent and Weiss to the transition from Newtonian mechanics to Einstein's theory of relativity. Newton wasn't wrong. His work laid the foundation for everything Einstein later developed, Alonso explains. Similarly, Mark and David's contributions remain valid and essential. My app simply opens the doors for deeper exploration. The Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth app is available in a free version, ensuring accessibility for those who wish to explore its advanced features without financial barriers. However, Alonso advises that the app is best suited for users with a foundational understanding of the flat Earth sciences. If you're new to flat Earth, I'd recommend starting with David Weiss's app. It's the perfect entry point. In summary, Alonso's work doesn't disprove earlier flat Earth models, but builds upon them, validating and extending their principles. By advancing the field, the Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth model represents an exciting new chapter in flat Earth science.
Flat Earth community has long had models that explain a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, including Lady Blunt and Albert Smith's model in their 19th century book, Zetetic Astronomy. More recently, Joseph Henvey has also done excellent work constructing a demonstration using lights projected off a dome firmament showing exactly how an Antarctic 24-hour sun works on flat Earth. Using a two-way mirror to demonstrate a superfluid ceiling inside a dome over a flat Earth map, a flashlight is shined down to represent the sun moving over and around the Earth. As the sun circles its way from the Tropic of Cancer to the equator and outwards beyond, there is only one spotlight appearing in the sky. But as the flashlight widens its circuit outwards towards the Tropic of Capricorn, suddenly a second apparent projected sun appears and begins circling the opposite direction over and around Antarctica. Not only this, but since the projection is only apparent, it is based on the position of the observer. So as the camera moves 360 degrees around the outer circumference of the model, the 24-hour sun still circles overhead regardless of where in Antarctica the observer is located. Since we cannot see the entire expanse of the planetarium sky above us, our eyes create an apparent sky dome, as shown here. Each person has their own unique sky dome perspective based on where and when they are observing from. We know this to be true from the fact that 3 people in 3 different locations will observe the same sun appearing differently. One will see the sun rising, another will see the sun setting, and another between them will see the sun at its apex overhead, proving that everyone sees their own personal perspective of the sun's current location, and not its actual location. This is also why all the stars in the celestial sphere move the same direction around us east to west, but depending on where the observer is located and what direction they're facing, a second circle of stars will appear moving around the other way. We can see Polaris, Ursa Major and Minor, and other northern constellations from every point north of the equator simultaneously, but conversely cannot see the so-called South Pole star, Sigma Octantis, the Southern Cross, or other outer constellations simultaneously from every point south of the equator, because they all sweep over a great southern arc from their rise in the evening to their setting in the morning. All of this just goes to show that regardless of what the sun, moon, and stars look like or what they're doing over our heads, has no bearing on what the Earth looks like or what it's doing under our feet.
Stephen then met with the senior flat Earth researchers to announce the findings and making sure we are all on the same page with the flat Earth science of dome refraction.
Catch you back.
See ya.
Yeah, so that was wonderful. I agree with almost everything Dave says, except I believe it was actually true. I believe what they ended up seeing was exactly what the flat Earth model we would expect to see, just based on how perspective works for those of us in the Northern Hemisphere. We know what I call the law of perspective, and we can extrapolate that out to the southern locations. And a lot of people, such as myself, when I did the math, I figured that we're going to definitely be seeing a 24-hour sun. I didn't know how, but I was able to model out visually the point A from point B to light. And I put the sun on a dome because I believed refraction allows us to experience that. And this was before I even met Joe and knew Joe well, but Joe ended up creating a physical mechanism for what I would say I mathematically proved. And also what Dave was saying before too, the models all complement each other. Dave's app is not wrong, and I'm going to go into that later. If it was wrong, we'd be having a really awkward conversation. But so far, everything that everyone's been saying lines up. I know that what Dave is saying is true because it matches my app, and likewise, that's how we come to a cohesive model. So I'm going to share my screen. Let me know if you can't hear the audio, but Eric Dubay is even behind Joe's model now. So it's really, really nice to see that all the senior leaders in Flat Earth are behind moving forward with Flat Earth science. We don't need to deny the 24-hour sun. We don't need to deny that they're in a studio. And I think a lot of people are just out of fear because for a lot of our worldviews, we've always believed that it's not possible to go to Antarctica and there's no 24-hour sun because we just never been there to get the proper footage. So if you're going to deny it out of fear that it disproves flat Earth, please don't. But if you genuinely believe it was faked in a green screen and those are your reasons for denouncing it, then absolutely. I can only tell you how to think. I never want to tell someone what to think.
Despite the overwhelming evidence, many people claimed their trip was fake. Some said the shadows were wrong. Some said the background was wrong. However, we see footage from 3 years ago at the same place and same time. This is from December 4th, 2021, during the total solar eclipse. This group had nothing to do with the final experiment. Everything in this footage matches up with the new 2024 footage from the final experiment. There are even 2 different 360-degree 4K resolution videos shot from different people. This is amazing data to have as it allows to use to analyze everything in detail to confirm the validity of the final experiment's footage. For them to have faked the 2024 footage, it should have meant that all these people from 2021 would have also been in on it. Add on to that the simple fact that anyone who has the money can go to this exact spot anytime they want. Will Duffy got permission to take his drone higher than anyone has ever gone before. Here is the exclusive view that has never been seen before. MC Toon provided us with a 24-hour sundial time-lapse. This sundial was pointed up 80 degrees from the horizon, exactly what was predicted by the Firmament Tracker's Flat Earth model and the Flat Earth science of Dr. Stephen Alonso.
Round and round, the shadows play, tracing circles through the eternal day. Under the sun that never falls, the silent keeper of time recalls. The sky is blue, the wind whispers near, a soft fleeting voice only time can hear. Each passing hour, a fleeting trace, etched in the snow in an endless place. Round and round, the shadow.
Okay. It's live stream here from
All
Antarctica.
right.
I'm live in
Hey
Antarctica
everyone,
right here.
we are
Look at
live
this.
once
We've
again from Antarctica.
Here, we have 3 live streams from different people synced together. The first is titled, There Are No Green Screens in Antarctica, by The Final Experiment, Will Duffy. Start time, 2:50 p.m. local, 1750 UTC. The second is titled, Showing Experiments in Antarctica, by Conspiracy Tunes, MC Toon. Start time, 2:50 p.m. local, 1750 UTC. The third is titled Behind the Scenes by Mark Herman, Candace Owens' director. Start time 2:52 p.m. local, 1752 UTC.
Drone that I brought to Antarctica.
You know, the conspiracy theories
So here
that
we
come
go.
up with
Let
to
me
deny reality is
go ahead and launch this here real quick for you guys.
Godwin's law, right? Look it up if you're unfamiliar with it.
Here we go.
Mine's drone. We'll go through backwards through wherever green screen would have to be.
Okay, hopefully you can hear me with the drone, but I'm also going to record what the drone is videoing, which is my screen. And I'm going to go backward. So obviously, there was a green screen. This drone would not be able to fly backward toward MC Toon, who's also live streaming. Who's also filming the drone. All right, now I'm going to come right back to us. All right.
Yeah. Mount Rossman in the background as it flies by.
If you haven't noticed, the flat earth community cannot make up their mind as to what to do with our trip to Antarctica and, most importantly, the 24-hour sun. Was it a green screen? Were we in a studio? Did we film this in the Arctic last June? Did we fake a sun? Were we in a giant sphere of LED screens? The latest theory I heard from the flat earth community is Vapegate. This one is hilarious. People think they caught Austin Whitsitt vaping on Dave McKeegan's 24-hour time lapse, and they think Austin did this because no one could see his breath in the cold. I just love all these wild theories.
Hey, everybody. I just want to talk about the video that everyone's freaking out that Will Duffy made, showing signs of using a green screen. Everyone's saying they're not in Antarctica. They're clearly in Antarctica, and it's clearly just an issue. Will Duffy is using his same phone or computer that he uses for his live streams, and that he has it set with the green screen filter on. Right now, I have mine set with the green screen, but look, I don't have my green screen on. There it is. So he has something green on his body, and when he moves around, that's all that's happening. He had it on his collar, They had it in the other room. This is a green shirt. You can't see that it's green because the green screen picks it up, right? So that's it. That's all that's going on. Anyone that's made a video with that on there, take it down, redo it, say something else, be intelligent, all right? That's all I got to say.
Lots of people were denying it, and our worldview for so many years, even something as simple as going to Antarctica, was something we just thought was not possible. Not only that, in many flat earth models that people have been held to for so long, the 24-hour sun just doesn't exist. So we saw that other people started trying to deny that this happened. They couldn't rationalize why, and they're taking a look at a whole bunch of silly stuff, such as the chroma key feature in one of the live streams they did. So when we saw Dave come out and tell everyone that no, this is perfectly legit, they're definitely in Antarctica, it really helped show that Dave was going to be on the right path moving forward. He realizes that it's okay to sometimes be wrong in life and that we move forward with the progression of science. Science requires that we form a hypothesis, we take a guess. Dave took a guess, thought there was no 24-hour sun, realizes there is, and that's fine. The problem was other people who couldn't accept that. They didn't want to admit they could be wrong. They might have even thought it debunked flat Earth. At this time, not everyone was familiar with me and Joe's work. They didn't necessarily know what dome refraction was. Some people didn't even know that we predicted this.
Dave McKeegan then released almost 26 hours of full 360 degrees. It allowed us to have a first-person view of everything that went on for the 24-hour sun, and an hour before and after. However, people did not like how there was no footprints in the snow. However, shortly after, on December 23rd, we see a flight from Cape Town in South Africa to Wolf's Fang Runway in Antarctica. Wolf's Fang is located at 71 degrees south latitude and 8.5 degrees west longitude. This positions it almost 90 degrees away from Union Glacier. Wolf's Fang also matches the conditions from Union Glacier. We see hard, dense ice that leaves no footprints. There hasn't been any fresh snow, and these areas are maintained so that it's safe for vehicles, people, structures, and even airplanes to land on. Austin was correct that he had to walk away to get snow, as it would have hurt his hand from the cold if he tried to break up the ice underneath him.
What I did is, during my live stream, when the sun was due south in Antarctica, it was 2:37 a.m. It was shortly after that I launched Dave's app and looked at the app, and here's a screenshot of it right now. And you'll see I was in Antarctica right about here, and I saw the sun in this direction. But Flat Earth Dave's app says that the sun is over here, the exact opposite direction of where I saw it.
That's really easy to explain. So Dave's app doesn't make a claim to what observers will see. It's showing you the zenith location, the physical location to where the sun is. So those of you who have used the Flat Earth Pro app and turned on the observer feature, you will then see that exact same sun that Dave app was showing up there. And if you put your observer down there, you'll see how your observer sees the sun. That's the difference. It's extremely simple. So MC Toon got confused. He doesn't really know how flat Earth astronomical models work. He may have only been used to using basic globe tools. So to see the whole world zoomed out in real life, you have to remember that the sun that you're seeing circling is the physical sun. This is called the solar zenith. It has a latitude and longitude point that my app agrees with. I wouldn't be doing this video if our apps disagreed. So it's very important to understand that in science and math, as we add new dimensions, we enhance the previous understanding. Dave's app never made a claim to what observers see. As you know, it's a beginner's tool, social media network. It has a whole different purpose. Then there's dedicated apps like the Flat Earth Pro where you start to see observers being plotted. That is correct. However, they don't let you go past the ice wall, and they also only let you see it in the bird's eye view. So then now we get to the firmament trackers where we're getting multiple observers and in 3D, which is something we've never seen before. However, it matches all the previous models that have been laid before it. So there's many different levels to this. We're now at, I guess, the 4th level of understanding. I've added the 4th dimension to understanding. The first dimension would just be the basic physical location. That's what Dave's app does, and it's true. The second dimension we added is where we start getting observers. That's that Flat Earth Pro app. That's where you can put your observer down there and start seeing where the sun will be relative to its location due to perspective, due to dome refraction. Now, the third dimension that we got was in 2017 with the Walter Bislin model. That is now the third dimension where we pulled up on this and we got to see it now in 3D. But only one observer and only for the sun, moon, and Polaris. So even though we introduced a new dimension, previous apps such as the Flat Earth Pro app, even though it was only in 2 dimensions, it was still better because it had all the planets and you could actually properly use it. The Walter Bislin was just a model designed to troll us. It was made by a Glober and it wasn't correct. Then, the 4th dimension that we've got now in 2024 is the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app. This is multiple observers. So it fixed what was previously done wrong in 2017 with the Walter Bislin. So now we're back into 3D, but we can have unlimited observers plotted around at once. That is something that globe models can't even do. As you know, if you use Stellarium, there's just one observer. Sky Safari, just one observer. So if you take the real life flat Earth and try to wrap it around a ball, you'll never be able to do what we did with the Firmament Trackers app. That is how our dome refraction, being able to now see through this 4th dimension, allowed us to predict the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Now, he might try to go and say that there's some sort of a reflection off the dome, but I can tell you that won't get you very far, Dave.
And you can see that dome refraction. That dome refraction is what we learned about last time and what we discovered in Antarctica with the final experiment for the 24-hour sun. We now know that the Flat Earth model has a 24-hour sun, and it's due to the way light shines through a firmament. Now be very careful. Don't let Globers strawman you and tell you it's a reflection. We've already heard that. You can listen to some of the
sort of a reflection off the dome.
Want to tell you how your flat Earth model is. They do that so they can misrepresent it. It's called the straw man logical fallacy, and if they're able to convince you of their lies and you fall for it, that's what they want. Do not let Globers strawman this. The light is shining through the firmament. And it works perfect. And it's really cool as we see how the closer you get to the equator, you almost align yourselves perfectly with Earth's torus field. And that's why when you're at latitude 0, which is the equator, you can look left and right to see both the north celestial pole and the south celestial pole. So it's important to also pay attention to which flat earthers you listen to. If anyone tries to tell you there's no such thing as the south celestial pole, they're probably saying it to troll you for attention. Who knows, but that means their foundational knowledge of astronomy is just not there. Because, like, we have flat earthers in New Zealand and Australia who film the south celestial pole all the time. You can see star trails. For those of us who are senior flat earth researchers, stuff like that just sounds silly. And you can test it out yourself. The way perspective works is one of the ways that a lot of us knew there would have to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, because you can see as how you approach the 60-degree south parallel restricted zone, as you get into the area where you need a permit, your perspective starts to rise, and you can see how the sun, due to the dome's refraction, would be in your field of vision. Just mathematically, without even having these visual models to look at, you can just tell that logically that makes sense. The concept of an apparent sun traces back to observer-centric astronomy. Even in globe apps such as Stellarium, the apparent sun is well known and not hidden. It refers to the position and movement of the sun as it appears to an observer on Earth. It counts for atmospheric refraction, for example. The apparent sun is not the same as the physical sun. A very, very good example is if we increase the time, most of you know the sun's not actually setting into the ground. It's just disappearing because of perspective. That is the difference between the actual sun and the apparent sun. So if this concept confuses you, start with Stellarium. And don't forget, there's a whole bunch of features here that you can play around with, such as the equatorial grid. So if the concept of mini domes confuse you, see it first in your own model. It's important to learn the globe model so that you understand these concepts. You'll find that people who believe in the globe don't even know these concepts. So that's why it gets confused the first time that you're introduced to a real astronomical model, such as a flat Earth model, and you can see multiple observers. So it's like it's this exact same observer-centric grid, except it's now zoomed out. But Stellarium and globe apps don't let you do that. All I'm trying to show you is that the apparent sun and these little domes are something that exist in both flat Earth and globe apps. As a matter of fact, every astronomical system would have to account for this. It's how perspective works.
Leading up to the trip, where the constant promotion of that trip was, well, this can only happen on a globe, and we're going to go prove the flat Earth wrong. But here you are, proponent of flat Earth for many years, also a biblical believer, which I could be wrong, but I believe the majority understanding from a flat Earth perspective, the majority of people that believe in a flat Earth also believe in a firmament, in closing the flat Earth. So here you are, someone that is in that bucket, if you will, on that side of the argument, saying, yeah, you, like I showed you in your interview, you do predict a 24-hour sun from your research, and that and the whole thing is just a fallacy. It's a false promotion. It's a straw man.
Yeah.
And so now I really pray that, you know, people will be armed with this knowledge now, right? So when they go out and they see, you know, the Victory Lap tour, you already got people making fun of the final experiment from the sense of like, oh, flat Earth's been disproven. You're like, wait a minute, this experiment didn't suddenly find curvature, and it didn't suddenly rewrite the Bible. So we got two big issues there, right, with what they're claiming. So they're propping this up as if it's an actual settlement to the actual discussion, but it's not in any regard. And the whole thing was promoted with the false dichotomy, because here you are as a firmament believing flat earther saying, yeah, you will see a 24-hour sun, and
Yeah, the Truth and
Truth and Freedom Conference.
Yeah,
And
I've had conversations with Wes.
Yeah.
I've talked many times on Facebook. He's a good dude.
yeah, for sure. And because of that, though, like, we've had 3 months since you interviewed with Will about the final experiment leading up to the trip, where the constant promotion of that trip was, well, this can only happen on a globe, and we're going to go prove the flat Earth wrong. But here you are, a proponent of flat Earth for many years, also a biblical believer, which I could be wrong, but I believe the majority understanding from a flat Earth perspective, the majority of people that believe in a flat Earth also believe in a firmament, in closing the flat Earth. So here you are, someone that is in that bucket, if you will, on that side of the argument, saying, yeah, you, like I showed you in your interview, you do predict a 24-hour sun from your research, and that and the whole thing is just a fallacy. It's a false promotion. It's a straw man.
Yep.
And so now I really pray that, you know, people will be armed with this knowledge now, right? So when they go out and they see, you know, the Victory Lap tour, you already got people making fun of the final experiment from the sense of like, oh, flat Earth's been disproven. You're like, wait a minute, this experiment didn't suddenly find curvature, and it didn't suddenly rewrite the Bible. So we got two big issues there, right, with what they're claiming. So they're propping this up as if it's an actual settlement to the actual discussion, but it's not in any regard. And the whole thing was promoted with the false dichotomy, because here you are as a firmament believing flat earther saying, yeah, you will see a 24-hour sun, and I can actually model it for you. So I just think that is something that I want people to walk away with as well today, is that what you may see in the coming months is nothing but propaganda, nothing but a false framing. And we need to pray for these gentlemen, because this is not honesty. That this needs to be addressed, and hopefully people can remember that the longest standing argument that the flat earth biblical cosmologists have had is that they can objectively measure time and time again that there's no curvature.
As the final experiment concludes, I think it's important that we take time to remember why we believe in flat Earth. Was it ever really because our favorite influencer told us so? Or was it just that we liked them as friends? We want to watch their content because we like them as people. Their personal beliefs can come and shift and go, but that shouldn't change our beliefs. For us in the flat Earth community, it's the science and math that lets us know our truth. The final experiment has shown us that dome refraction allows for a 24-hour sun, and it set up flat Earth in a beautiful spot to progress forward for 2025. We now have the Firmament Trackers model, which shows us this 24-hour sun, and we need to help Jaron and Austin make sure that they know they still have our support. Austin and Jaron are always welcome back into the flat Earth community, and it may take some time. They experienced a lot of hate from us and ridicule, and some people are still thinking it's in a stage, in a green screen. So we really got to welcome them back, embrace the progression of science. Now that we know the flat Earth model requires and supports a 24-hour sun, why do we need to deny that? It makes no sense. It's important that we also ourselves independently analyze all the evidence given. Go and look at the 2021 footage where you can rotate yourself 360 degrees and see the shadows that a group 3 years ago had compared to the shadows that right now we're seeing in 2024. I believe it matches up, but I can never tell you what to think. I can only tell you how to think. And that's what's so powerful about this community and the flat Earth sciences. We all once used to believe in the globe, myself as well. And as we learn more about how the world works and we're taught how to think, no one just tells you the Earth is flat and you believe them. It takes years of research. Myself, I'm on my 5th year now of doing serious flat Earth research. And for many of you as well, you know that it takes years to progress your knowledge up. Once you get to the point that everything makes sense and you're confident enough in it, that's hard to change. I think that Austin will come back. He has already experimented with dome refraction in the past, and to come back now and embrace that, a lot of them aren't ready to accept that the possibility of a 24-hour sun is even real. A lot of them are going to be insisting that we stick to the earlier models, and that's fine. Ultimately, what brings us together is the fact that we know the Earth is flat. Whether you believe in the plasma moon theory, the stereographic model, concave, well, maybe concave, I may want to talk to you about that. But in general, it's our disagreement with the heliocentric globe and our willingness to want to learn more. We want to learn how an eclipse would work on flat Earth. That doesn't mean we believe the Earth is flat. It means we have the ability to want to learn something. How does this work? Does it make sense? And that will never change.
And if the plan is stupid, then the signatories are going to say, that looks pretty dumb. How about you don't do that? Right? You need to be an adult about this. And Austin, not an adult, it's like, well, why can't you just go? Yeah, just go. Make sure you get an insurance policy so that somebody can come in and haul your dead corpse out of there, right? In a day or two when you die. Because that's what's going to happen if you're going in there like that. So it was, I have to say, it was glorious to see Whitsitt get absolutely trashed by Kati.
You gotta understand. I think Jaron is in a little bit of an emotional state. Probably not completely. Probably not completely 100% emotionally stable right now.
But would he ever be able to understand the science of dome refraction? He needed our help more than ever now.
The sky matches the sphere. That the sky can only be explained on a sphere. Am I ready to say that I'm living on that sphere? Well, I'm going to keep it open for a little while to see if anybody has any better ideas, but I wouldn't be surprised if that is the end result, to be honest.
Thank you for watching Glurfs on Ice, the final experiment.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, such a comical sight. To see the tune, the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves I blame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this synopsis, not come all this distance just for you to take the piss.
Well, thank you guys all for watching the Glurfs on Ice final experiment documentary. Oh, sorry for that double playback. I had it on my phone while I was away from my computer. What we're going to do now is just make sure everyone who ended up staying, who might not have been here for the first part, knows what we're going to be doing. So, on February 23rd, let me see if I can find that
At the heart of the-
video.
What's
I only have maybe 3 minutes to play.
February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament Trackers invites you to join us on a live stream for our moon event. What we do is all of our group goes out and takes pictures of the moon.
Can you see it? Can you not see it? And what we do is we plot it on the flat Earth map. Our software is the only software in the world that allows plotting GPS on the flat Earth map, the Gleason map. What you find with commercialized mapping software is that they have to remove that from their platforms because it debunks the globe. When you have multiple observers, you get to now see what is required from the globe model, because we trace the lines and we do straight lines. So we show what's actually happening. So you can see what you're looking at, how it's refracting through the firmament, makes perfect sense on flat Earth. But now what does the globe have to justify to make it work? Because when we have all these people plotted and we have their lines to the moon, you wrap it around a ball and their vision starts to get cut off. Multiple observers debunks the globe model. And that's why what the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app did, no one else ever will do. They can't. They're not allowed to do it. February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. The Firmament...
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3 TFE challenges.
Of modeling this concept, and someone else actually put it into a 3D render.
Yeah, Steven Alonso. I mean, he done the Firmament Trackers app on Google Play.
Jarsky says, aware of Glyphs on Ice Blu-ray being sold by Dr. Alonso.
Steven Alonso, you are the winner again. You get the trifecta. You won all 3.
Awesome, guys. Well, thank you all for tuning in. That was a wonderful live stream. It ended up being 5 hours total, and we got to cover a lot. It's funny, it originally started with a workout. I don't know if it'll even load what we were originally doing, but we're doing some flat Earth fitness in the beginning. I got a really good workout done, and then we had a whole bunch of people join this live stream, and it turned out to be quite a nice thing. So once again, thank you, Drunk Debunk, for bringing over 50 people to the YouTube side of things. That was very nice. Thank you everyone on TikTok who participated as well throughout the whole 5 hours. We had this shared around a little bit and got to talk about a lot of really interesting stuff. So this was a flat Earth fitness live stream. That's what it'll be called on YouTube. And that's what this was about. But we are the Firmament Trackers. So make sure to get the free app, learn about how science works.
So when you first load the app, it'll do a network location. So it knows that I'm in Belize.
Wonderful. So
Now
everyone
you
is
can
now
use these
leaving the
joysticks
YouTube.
here to move.
Quite nice. The Flat Earth University is free to enroll, so make sure everyone goes to students.flatearth.university. I don't think I have too much else to say, except that I hope everyone who is on YouTube right now just click subscribe and go to the live, click notify. I want to see you on February 23rd, 4 a.m. UTC. That's going to be a Saturday night for me, and it'll be Saturday night at 10 p.m. That live stream, though, is going to be very different than this. It'll be restreamed, so there's an open panel of 10. You can join if you want and present, contribute. It's going to be very, very nice. And it won't be in this weird format. It'll be in the normal vertical format, they call it. Landscape, sorry. I'm getting tired. It's
1:40 a.m. for me right now, but it'll be in landscape format, whereas this right now is in portrait format. So thank you, Knight, for joining us on TikTok, the final part of this live stream. Yeah, it is free to enroll. And then the book, like the textbook, the ebook, you can get the ebook, a digital ebook, for just $10. So it's very, very affordable. It's priced the same stuff as like Vibes of Cosmos books would be, any of that. The videos, I don't sell videos. So you can just go on YouTube and watch it all for free. So it's this link up on here. So the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. And yeah, we release free documentaries. Like the movie you just watched, that movie, we sell Blu-rays. Like if you want a Blu-ray, you can get a nice Blu-ray, but I guess that's how we'd make money from videos. But in general, we don't do that. That was just our documentary, the Glyphs on Ice. We did the final experiment. So yeah, anyone who actually watched that, if you're still around and you want to get one of the documentary Blu-rays, are very well done, very nice. You would find this book in the Flat Earth University library. So you might not have access if you're not a student yet. If you're not a student, make sure you enroll at students.flatearthuniversity, and
Welcome
then you
to
may
the Flat Earth Science
be able to
textbook.
find the textbook.
This is 173
But it is the
full-sized 8.5 by 11 colored pages with 10.5 size font. We're not skipping out here. The textbook has 11 units covering all you need to know about the flat earth sciences. In Unit 1 Cosmology, we take a look at both heliocentric and geocentric cosmology, along with the limitations of their modern frameworks. In Unit 2 Math, we learn how to use trigonometry to determine the height of objects we cannot measure. We also derive a mathematical formula for the dome firmament.
Awesome. So I think I am now done this live stream. Everyone on YouTube's heading out. Everyone on TikTok will be trickling out. Well, I guess it could probably go on for a long, long time, but thank you to the top viewers who are still around for the ending of this live stream. Good days. I hope you have a good night. Kong King, have a good night. Night as well. You have a wonderful night. Those of you on YouTube, I'm not sure if you're just like laying in bed watching this, but the chat has been dead, so good night to all of you as well. Facebook, no one's been on Facebook. That has been quiet for a long time now, since I was just the fitness in the beginning. Well, thank you.